Well, to give you a heads up, it's 1:59. Finley is happy to go ahead, so stand by Finley. Will's going to give you're going to lock up on one. Yorkshire, can we have the music off? We're about to have a minute silence, please.
And before we get ourselves underway in this afternoon session, starting with a men's open match between Cork and Yorkshire, we're going to have a minute silence for a very treasured member of the international tag community, Mariska Loots, who unfortunately we lost last week. So a minute silence in memory of Mariska. Mariska Loots, a brilliant player, an inspiring coach, and a wonderful member of the tag community who'll be missed not just in South Africa, but across the tag world. Many of us involved in the Great Britain programme who have incredibly fond memories of playing against Mariska and of chatting to her off the field. She was an incredibly warm and friendly individual. So it is Yorkshire against Cork in this first quarter-final of the afternoon here at the 2024 UK Tag Nationals, being brought to you live from the University of Warwick in Coventry. Yorkshire kicking off and making the error straight away, kicking the ball out on the full, which will give Cork a tap on the halfway line. First use of the ball in the knockouts. Now remember, we have to have a winner in these games, so should the scores end level, then we will go to drop off. And anyone who has been involved in high-level tag before and has seen drop off will know just how exciting that is. We did actually have it for these Yorkshire men in the grand final last year against East London. Unfortunately for them, they came up just short. So they will hope that that is a useful learning experience that they can avoid this year. It is Cork in possession so far. And as I say that, it's Yorkshire that get the interception. And so we'll look now to be able to come away with the ball. Our first opportunity to see this Yorkshire men's side on the show pitch here at Nationals this year as Wingate in the headband takes the ball within 10 metres of halfway and then draws the penalty for contact, which will allow Yorkshire to make their way to halfway. As GB representative Andy takes possession, and again it's Wingate. Ball moved over to Morrill. Good ground gain, and tag just coming in at the last moment. Wingate decides not to use Harkins, instead goes to Riach. And there's Waters. So often him and Harkins achieving great things on the international stage together. As well as for this Yorkshire outfit, Harkins so hard to tag. Final one of the set here. Ball distributed out and the kick coming in from Wingate. Side. One there. Down into the Cork 10-metre zone.
Tag two. On my left, keep coming.
As Fitzgerald looks to come away with it. A great step there from Newton. And anyone involved in GB will remember some of the damage he's caused against our sides over the years in the British and Irish Cup. Once again, Fitzgerald.
Let's go, Yorkshire!
Coughlin able to play on there, and that's really been a positive opportunity for Cork, gaining a good bit of ground there. 10 metres inside Yorkshire's half now.
One more set.
Couple of tags left in the set. Cunningham used twice in that one. Down the wing to Murphy.
Right, keep coming. Good job.
O'Sullivan.
We got crossing here, crossing here. There's going to be a penalty.
And caught in midfield.
Yorkshire. Yep. So move. You're good. One there. Keep going on left. Two.
Yorkshire giving up possession, Ahern at dummy half. And the miss tag here, we're going to see the opening score of the game. It's Cork Chiefs over in the corner through Morgan Coughlin. 1 point, the lead for Cork.
Let's go, Yorkshire!
1 point Cork. Cork lead 1-0.
So
Played 5.
Cork coming over for the first time to play in this UK Tag Nationals. We've had invitational teams in the past, usually from Tag SA UK. The first time we've had an Irish side coming over to compete in it, and Cork able to enter sides in all 3 of our mixed categories. And fantastic for them to be making the quarterfinals in the men's. And we've already seen that they are going to be a real threat in this tournament. Yorkshire is throwing away an attacking opportunity there. They need to make sure they're at the mark to avoid Sean Ahern taking a quick one. And then it's David who then picks and passes. And again, twist of the hips. Danger time for Yorkshire. He's not quite going to get the box. He's not quite going to get the try either. It remains 1-0 to Cork. Beautiful dive there. Has the contact been made? Yes, it has. No try is given. Penalty to Yorkshire. So they escape there. They keep this game. 1-0 margin.
You're good, mate. You're good.
Yes, Yorkshire!
2-2-2.
Waters taking the ball up there. And over to Wilkinson. One of the heroes for Great Britain men's 30s at the World Cup when all it lost against the GB Exiles. They came back with a stirring win. Yorkshire will hope that he can invigorate this side in a similar way as the kick is put in down into Cork's half, but not far into it. Wilkinson is there with the follow-up tag on Sutton. The pick and go there by Fitzgerald. No ground really gained. Wilkinson again with the tag. Show and go over to this near side, and it's Ahern just on the sideline. Oh, and he is through. O'Halloran there. Thought he was tagged. Goes through, and now a penalty to Cork for the shirt pull on O'Halloran. Tap and go from Sutton. He's looking for that gap. Closed down. Cork with their second try over in on the left-hand side. A beautiful score that. Well worked And a 2-0 lead now.
Just want to say both teams be a little bit careful on contact, please. Had a couple of calls, we don't like it. A little bit careful, please, around the rucks. 1 point score, 2-0 Cork.
2-0 Cork, placing the ball back on the halfway line. Yorkshire need to find an answer here. Kicks deep, down towards the Yorkshire line. That's a nice return though, however, from Taylor Hollabon.
Bit closer next time, Mark, a bit closer, please. 2.
And good tag made by Fitzgerald.
Tag 3.
Hollabon up to 10, away from his own, from the halfway line.
Right, I've just told you boys, we don't need a little bit of contact the ruck. Let's just roll the ball, let's be careful.
Wants a tidy roll ball
Tag 3,
here.
let's play on, play on.
Wilkinson at first receiver with a little stutter step, finds Waters running
We got a
on the
contact
cross
there,
line.
cross
The
body.
contact penalty goes to Yorkshire. Good opportunity here to start trying to build something. Just as I say that, Hollabon knocks it on, then backwards from Cork. That will allow them to counter on the broken play. Fitzgerald, the try scorer, over to the far side, and Asheen Murphy.
Tag 1.
Not quite able to get through there, Thorfinn Newton. Coughlin, contact made. Penalty is going to go to Yorkshire.
Yorkshire penalty. Contact is step straight back
Hear
into
that
the
one
defender station.
on the referee mic. Waters up to halfway.
Tag 1.
Tries to twist the hips, but Fitzgerald equal to it. Wilkinson
Play on, play on.
to Wingate. 10 inside the Cork half now. Again, they'll come through Morrill. He is claiming the contact there. Penalty is being given. And just see what Alex Davis is deciding, but it does seem to be giving this against the defender, making sure that he goes for the tag and not wrapping around the body. Wingate will take the tap, and Morrill will jog off for a breather after that impact. Wilkinson to Wingate. Steps back inside, keeps this ball alive. Harkins, Wilkinson. This is what Yorkshire need. That loose ball is not what they need. Just as it was looking promising, Prescott wasn't able to take the pass, and Cork get the turnover.
7 out, let's play. 3, 2.
The pick and go from Newton.
Take 2.
And Cunningham. Just short of a 50-10 there. But promising field position for Cork. They will hope to shut down this Yorkshire set nice and quickly so that they can get ball back in hand and run at these blue shirts. Harkins tries to step back round to the outside. Is shackled. Morrill back on the pitch.
Make it. Well done, well done.
Dickinson to Waters. Support outside him.
3 on 16.
Waters would have received it again, but Kwan was deemed to be tagged beforehand.
That's 4 now.
Dickinson beats the first defender, caught by the second. Yorkshire have the momentum if they work the ball here well to the left-hand side. The kick put in by Hollabon. Cleared up, though, by Cork nice and calmly. Barry Sutton on the ball there. Oh, so hard to tag Newton. Harkins manages to get to his man in the end. Rolled backwards. And here we go, ball kept alive. Ahern caught by Dickinson. And they'll again come to this right-hand side. The kick put through. It's going to be a contact penalty. Once again, some contact in both directions, but deemed to have come originally from Yorkshire. So that's why they will have to defend once again. We've already seen Fitzgerald score one in the left-hand corner. Now he's working his way up the middle, over to David Ahern. Such a threatening run every time he gets hands on the ball. Fitzgerald. Cork players pleading for calm heads from their teammates as Fitzgerald tries to dance between two defenders there. Beautiful pass put in to Ahern. And the other Ahern. The little kick. It's not quite going to work for Cork. Dickinson manages to come away with it. Yorkshire see out that set. They're still, however, playing this game in the wrong half of the field. More contact creeping into the game. Alex Davis, as referee, is going to need to keep an eye on this. Harkins breaks through. What can he do with a bit of space? Up to halfway. Tag missed first time, caught the second time. Quick ball there as Morrow finds Waters. Not able to get away. Ahern with the tag. No, Sullivan, sorry, with the tag. Harkins puts in a little kick. Simultaneous, you would say. So as soon as he gathers it, it's a tag.
There's the mark, fifth and last.
Final tag of this set, the best one we've seen from Yorkshire for a while. Morrill puts the kick in for his supporting runners to chase, but easily dealt with by Cork. Closed down in that near left-hand side corner. Cork ring the changes as they look to settle through O'Halloran. Great tag made there by Martinez.
No earlies, mate, no earlies. Well done.
Holloway, that distinctive jumping running style. Perfectly legal. He's not changing the height of the tags. Just makes him so difficult to tag.
Fifth and last on my left headband, well done.
And he will receive the ball again, Newton.
50-10 on, 50-10 on.
Good kick, again looking for the 50-10 Cork. And they will not get it. That's gone just over the goal line before it went out. Almost perfect from Cork. Yorkshire tap and go from the 10-metre line, and with a 7-tag set here. Wilkinson, he's through. He's got support as well, and he finds it in the form of Simon Riach. Wilkinson is there again at dummy half. Looks to link with Holloway. Still he goes. Wingate, Harkins. Not quite through. Attack shut down on that right-hand side, so they will work left again. Wilkinson. Riach. The last pass needed to be a good one. It's just a little bit behind Martinez, allowing the Cork defenders to close in. Working the ball over to the right-hand side. Oh, he goes for the box! What a try! Yorkshire right back in this one with a superb box try through Cam Wingate. And they level things up. Cork 2, Yorkshire 2. Wilkinson will take the restart. 4.5 to play. Big kick, better executed than the last one. It doesn't go out. It's in fact a knock on from Cork, so Yorkshire will take possession just 2 metres from the line. Looking for back-to-back scores here. Riach, surely the gap closed on him there. That's got to be a penalty to Yorkshire. It's a danger there of even conceding a penalty try from Cork. They're lucky not to. We have seen one of those given on this pitch so far today. They hold out the first tag of this new set. Davis just appealing for calm from both teams. The roll ball will be taken again by Rich. Wilkinson looking for the dive into the box. Tag made calmly by Newton. Dickinson ships it out. Holloway, is he over? The try is awarded. A single pointer for Taylor Holloway, but it is enough for Yorkshire to take the lead. They now lead 3-2. 3 minutes left in the game against an incredibly dangerous Cork side that need no invitation to score. Yorkshire have to kick the ball back at them and defend for their lives here. Cork had all the running, all the control in the opening exchanges of this game. They need to regain that momentum that has shifted towards Yorkshire as O'Halloran takes the ball towards midfield. Continuing to play to the right-hand side, Cork. The dummy line. Penalty for the shirt pull against Wilkinson. He gets himself back in the line. Tag missed. Oh, well made in the end. And on Fitzgerald as well. Strong defensive set from Riach here. But they've got to keep it off. It's got to be a full team effort. The interception. Harkins. Is he through the gap? Closed down. Well defended by Cork. But Yorkshire now in possession. 2 minutes to play. Waters running at an offside player. So he knows he's got time. Yorkshire shipped to the left. Dickinson.
Work back, good job.
Wilkinson. Goes back to his right. Harkins, quick hands.
3 on 1.
Not quite. Tag is made on Wilkinson. Otherwise that could well have been a score in the corner for Waters. The pick and go. Beautiful diving tag made by her. Cork just clinging in on this game with their fingernails. Wilkinson over to Waters. Tag made again. O'Halloran, the hero this time for Cork. Dickinson, boot to ball, scooped up by Cork. They have just over a minute. They have 6 tags and they have the full 70 metres of this pitch to go. Waters and Wilkinson combining for the tag. Oh, what a dangerous run. Fitzgerald. Can he go over a second time? The kick. This is dangerous. Hugely dangerous. And that is going to be a penalty to Cork. It looks like what is being signalled here by Alex Davis. No, it's a penalty to Yorkshire on the final hooter. A penalty to Yorkshire. They lead 3-2. They've just got to take the tag here. And there it is. Yorkshire with an epic comeback win. 3-2 against Cork Chief, the invitational side, who looked like they were odds on to go all the way to the final. Wonderful result for Yorkshire. Cork rightfully feel disappointed. They worked so well in that opening half of the game. But Yorkshire able to come back with 2 excellent tries through Wingate in the box and then Hollabon over on the left-hand side after some perfect passing play from the Yorkshire players. Cork 2, Yorkshire 3 in the first of our quarter-finals here. We'll be bringing you a women's and a mixed next.
That was fun, wasn't it? Enjoyed that.
Sorry, I was away from the phone. They are longer gaps now, so these are a bit keen. I think it should be 2:28, but these are welcome. We'll lose an MD on one, or we're still looking okay, because I can't really drop anymore. It's a little bit.
Let's get him, Yorkshire! Yeah!
So for those of you wondering why we've got a little bit of a wait here, we've built in bigger game slots for the afternoon. 28-minute slots for 20-minute games, so that any knockout game can go to drop-off if necessary to find a winner. Usually a drop-off takes up to about 5 minutes to get played, so hopefully those 8-minute slots, or 8 minutes of spare time between games, should give enough time for us to get drop-off played, and then the next team's on the pitch without us falling behind in the schedule. Now, the matchup we've got here, Yorkshire against Bristol, is probably represents the two strongest women's sides that we have outside of London at the moment, the two strongest regions outside of London. So a shame for both of them maybe that they get one more knockout the other at the quarter-final stage, but great that means we'll have at least one of them in the semi-final, and then who knows, we could well be seeing them push through to the grand final itself, which will be on this pitch at 12 minutes past 6 later on this evening. So just about a minute away from kickoff now, as we wait for the hooter. Again, another setup of blue teams here. It's Yorkshire in the yellow tags, playing right to left, and Bristol in the orange tags. Hannah Fury, we saw her score quite a few earlier when Yorkshire were on this show pitch. And it is her who will be standing over the ball, ready to take this kickoff as the hooter sounds, and we are underway in quarter-final number 1 of the Women's Open competition. What a kickoff from Hannah Fury. That is exactly what you want. Short of a 50-10 or forcing a knock-on, that is the most perfect restart you can have. Bristol forced into a goal line dropout, back to Yorkshire. Fury gathers it. And already Yorkshire able to set up an attacking platform inside Bristol's territory. A good little dart there from Blanken. And then on to Hardy. Livingston at centre. Fury. Short of the line. Livingston. Over to the far side, and Hayley Parrish, who's caught in possession That ball nearly out there, so Yorkshire had to hurry to get there at dummy half through Emily Galliford. And that is the changeover now. Bristol surviving Yorkshire's first attack. And the nice darting run to start things off by Lisa Hill. This Bristol side full of dangerous players like Reagan Healy, Florrie Greenhill, Lisa Hill, Alex Newbold. So many talented players in this side. Unfortunately, that looks like an injury early doors to Maddie Rendell. Certainly not what Bristol will want. And they're talented youngsters within this side. Well, possibly a jump there by Lisa Hill. And the changeover comes in. Yorkshire taking over in possession. Great first run from Sandbrook. Up to the 10-metre line, Livingston. Bossing things in the middle, finds Fury. Oh, she beats that first tag. Still Yorkshire go to Blanken on the left-hand side. Good tag made by Alex Sims. Livingston with the tap. To Fury. Options closed down for Yorkshire. So Livingston will work it back, but another switch. Fury. Over to Blanken once again. Again, Sims keeps her out. Oh, through the missed tag. And that is the opening score of the game from Alice Cockhill. Yorkshire lead by 1. Saw an incredible kickoff from Yorkshire. This time it's Jess Heap takes the restart. And the break here. Great pace shown by Lucy Peters. Just tagged before she found Saren Hawkes on that left wing. Comes back to Peters. Rolls to Florrie Greenhill, who picks and goes to Lisa Hill. She's through. Oh, wonderful tag. Wonderful tag made by Beth Smith. Bristol, though, with momentum and numbers on the right-hand side. Greenhill caught by Bell. They'll now go left again. And Hawks had plucked that one out the air. But again, the tag had already been made. So Bristol coming back, denied once more. Oh, beautiful pass. That very nearly put Powell in. Difficult step to close down on Peters. That was the final tag of the set, however. I feel maybe Bristol needed to try just something a little bit more expansive to get over. Just the 1 point behind, but you want to make sure you get straight back on the scoreboard rather than falling any further behind than that. However, they'll get another chance here. Ball spilt. Lisa Hill goes quickly to Alex Sims. Loose ball. Picked up again by Sims. In now to Wardle. Hannah Powell waiting at first receiver, but instead they go to the short side through Hill. Now into Peters. Miss pass, misses everyone. Cleared up by Greenhill in the end. Saren Hawkes. The tag made. Again, Bristol being kept scoreless. Greenhill will go to that short side and through the hands of Maddie Rendell. Caught by Bell. No gap there. Beth Smith makes sure Yorkshire keep a clean sheet for now. Bell on the right hand side, tagged by Rendell. Livingston at dummy half. Nice energetic run up from Beth Smith to try and inject some pace into this Yorkshire attack. Bell tagged on the far side by Healy. Caught in midfield there is Galliford. Livingston keeps the attack moving to this left-hand side. And that is Parrish, well tagged by Zoe Wardle. The kick comes in from Heap. Not too deep into Bristol territory. What can Powell do with this? Look like she might be about to tear a hole in that Yorkshire defence. They can manage to close it down. Rendell with Saren Hawks outside her. Really good tag made on the far side, just as that was looking incredibly dangerous. We'll work it back now through Peters and Newbold. Oh, contact in the middle, and that looks quite painful on Robinson there. Both players' eyes on the ball and just clashing into one another. Both okay. The penalty is going to go against Bristol. So Yorkshire inside their own half for now. Working the ball up through Beth Smith. And Robinson. Oh, Robinson's free here. Although no one's free for long when Maddie Rendell's chasing you down in defence. Here we go through Smith once more. And Heap doesn't use Fury. Instead works it to the left, and a couple of tags missed on Hayley Parrish. Gives Yorkshire an opportunity here. Loose ball, and Bristol will clear it up through Maddie Rendell. Oh no, they're called back. They were called back. Very unlucky for Bristol. 45 metres of open space between Maddie Rendell and a box, putting Bristol in the lead, and instead it's Hannah Fury with the tap just metres out from the Bristol try line. That ball spilt backwards by Yorkshire, luckily for them, so they can keep this attack moving. Just need to find their shape again. Contact made there, closing the gap on the attacker. I think is going to be the call. Referee just coming over to make sure he's absolutely certain about what he's seen. He does give the penalty to Yorkshire here. Smith on that far side takes the tap. Options either side. She'll go for the simple hit up. In it comes to Cockhill, who switches with Fury. Twists her hips, not able to get through. They're going to go right again. And then the flick back inside to Fury. They'll work to the left now through Livingston. Again over to this left-hand side, and Bell, oh, just dropped forwards. Eye blanking as the try line beckoned. She'd been closed down there twice by Alex Sims this time. She just wasn't able to cling onto the ball. And so Bristol hold out again. Still just a 1 point between these two evenly matched teams. A great contest on show here in the Women's Open quarter-final. Rendell with an early kick. And it's a very good kick. Nice and deep inside Yorkshire's territory, despite how far back Rendell was when she took it. However, this is looking dangerous from Blenkin. Quite a lot of lateral running, but also gains some good ground. Fury over halfway now. Twists, still she goes. Still she goes. Can't get past the sweeper. Bristol need to find their shape in defence again. Livingston. Out the back to Hardy. And that's Smith caught by Sims. Bell, that first receiver, not able to get past Newbold. Livingston to Hardy. Back to Livingston. Oh, she's over! The missed tag has cost Bristol once again. A second try in this one for Yorkshire. And they lead by 2. Livingston, more use in this game to being the distributor. Found herself the recipient there. As her tag just stayed on, agonisingly so for Bristol. The kick goes down the middle of the field to Newbold. That's a good first hit. Greenhill. With plenty of time left in this one. We're only just over halfway. Surely contact there. Play stopped. Parrish not happy with that call, but as is the way in tag, accepts it graciously. Bristol go with an early kick through Lisa Hill. She's just not able to gather it. And it goes straight into the hands of Emily Galliford. Livingston now brings it to the left. Goes herself. Snagged by Hill, looking to make up for losing possession there on tag one. Thinking was good. The execution just escaped her. A talented player like that, she's going to be back for more. Livingston able to escape the tag twice. And then eventually it's Katie Butcher that tracks back. Closes her down. Ball moved over to the right-hand side. And Jess Heap. Now Galliford again. Over to Sambrook. Down the wing. This could be a third for Yorkshire. No. Rendell stops it. Hands could do it here. But Fury goes for the box instead. The tags are still on. The only question would be whether the knee was down before the line. It is not so. A 2-point score for Yorkshire. And that's the last thing that Bristol would have wanted at this point. They were very much in it, just 2 points behind. But Fury's box try, just as we saw in Yorkshire's earlier game against Edinburgh, proving to be a key difference marker in this one. The last time she took a restart, it went for a goal line dropout. This one she takes a little bit of the pace off it to give her teammates time to get up there in offensive line. Penalty given to Bristol for the contact there. The tap and go by Greenhill. She is allowed to go, just checked with the referee there. Tag made on Powell. Working it to the left-hand side now through Ellis Hillman. And Greenhill. Butcher. They'll continue left through Peters and Rendell. She's got Saren Hawkes outside her. Doesn't have the opportunity to use her with the covering defence closing in around her. Greenhill. Powell caught in midfield before she can distribute. Over to Reagan Healy. But Yorkshire concede the penalty for the offside. Tap and go taken by Lucy Peters. Finds Greenhill, who comes back the way the ball came. Fury shuts her out. Space on the left-hand side. Will Rendell distribute? She goes for the step back in. Bell equal to it. Still Bristol looking for their opening score. They are 4-0 down in this one. Having been so in it in terms of the difference between the two teams. But that box try suddenly makes the deficit seem so much bigger for Bristol. They need a score urgently. Rendell tries to go for the little chip kick into the box. Closed out by the defence, and it's Bell that looks to come away with it for Yorkshire. Tag made on Galliford. Bell will play this to the left. Heap finds Fury. She's content to just carry that ball up herself. The penalty is going to go against Yorkshire here for crossing. Rendell with the tap. Oh, she wanted to run at that retreating line. Has to go back. Finds Peters. Closed out by Galliford. Still working to the right-hand side to Newbold and Healy. Yorkshire with the turnover. But in touch. Fury goes to the blind side. Newbold's having none of it. Fury again caught by Newbold. A bit of a wrap there. Bristol get away with it. Bell, as Yorkshire switch to play back to the left. But Newbold really being a leader in this Bristol defence, not letting them go anywhere. Forces Fury into the kick. Rendell hares back after it. Deals with it well. But she's pegged back by Blenkin. Bristol need a score, and they need it on this set. Peters, Cork. Just 3 minutes in the game. 2 scores would see Bristol level. They would need to be 2 box scores. And it would be against the run of play. A 50-10 would have been really useful at that point in time. It's short of the 50-10 though. Yorkshire know they just need to play calm, sensible tag here. They don't need to force anything. They might want to get it a little bit further from the mark than that. Newbold is refusing to let anyone from north of the Humber go. Rendell involved in defence this time now on Blanket. Livingston to Fury. Goes for the dummy switch. Not gaining a huge amount of ground in this set. Fury though, we know how hard she can kick it. That one just about stays below shoulder height. Regathered by Yorkshire. It is 5th and final, however, so it will be a changeover. Bristol will take possession, but better than having it run back at Yorkshire in open play. Rendell can't get through. Good tags made by Livingston and Fury on. Newbold with the miss pass. Alex Sims as a line run out of there by Powell. Oh, and that's a disappointing mistake for Bristol, just letting that ball roll into touch there. Real let-off for Yorkshire, just as Bristol was starting to build a promising attack. And it's the always full of running Bess Smith back on that right-hand side. Charging the ball up now, Livingston. Fury calling a bit of a move here. Good distribution. Really good from Yorkshire. Sambrook down the left-hand side. She's going all the way. That is going to be the game. That is going to be the game. We're inside the final minute, and Sambrook has gone over for Yorkshire's 4th score. They lead 5-0. And we will very shortly be hearing the boom of the final play hooter. There it goes. The restart not taken. Yorkshire win this one. 5-0. Scoreline that doesn't quite do justice to the play that Bristol brought to this game. They were absolutely in it for the majority of it, but just not able to work their way over the try line. Means that they see their Nationals campaign end at the quarter-final stage, while Yorkshire will march on into the semi-finals. And who knows whether we may well see them yet on this pitch in the grand final just after 6 this evening. Next up, we will be bringing you the first of the Mixed Open quarterfinals. It is North London against Thames Valley. That one will kick off at 2:56. Make sure you stay with us.
Well done, girls.
And again.
What a great game.
I did actually open the door. I dropped that ball there and recorded it. I am, yes. No, but I recorded it. I dropped it. Everyone's excited to go through the room. Yes, my drive. No. Then I set
Five of nil, baby. 5-0. Which guys, for our next game, East London Eels beat them 7-0. We're not fucking balls. Our next game is likely to be East London Eels. They beat those guys 7-0. We beat them 5-0. It's comparable. Like, I don't need to get my cake and then walk more cake. More cake. I don't fucking know. I know nothing. I did. I got in trouble before. 10 to 4 on it.
Thames, can I be captain?
You can do this.
Nice positions. How long, sir? 4 minutes.
Yeah, there's all you have to do.
I'm going to say big commentary fan.
I'll clip it.
I'm going to obviously say that.
Are you actually a big commentary fan?
You just checking it for your name.
I mentioned that.
If you got those, I think you got in your head and then you don't know again. I was going to say
Let's go, Titans!
Go, Tartan!
We are just about to get it underway in this first of the mixed open quarterfinals. Thames Valley in green, North London in red. And as the hooter sounds, I'm very pleased to be able to announce, huge kick, very pleased to be able to announce that we are joined by World Cup winning superstar Kaz Hensel for the afternoon session here at the UK Tag Nationals. Kaz, delighted you could join us.
Hi, thanks for having me, Will.
So branching out into a few new careers at the moment. Your playing days as an international are over. You've already moved into coaching with the Great Britain Mixed Open side.
Yeah, having a great time with it as well.
And now trying your hand at some commentary as well.
Yeah, apologies in advance if it doesn't go very well. You'll have to bear with me.
I'm looking forward to some excellent insights as Connor Thompson puts a lovely kick in there. It's just still running away from the Thames Valley players. And the tag made by North London right on the try line. Thames Valley now try and work the ball out a little bit. This is Theo Petridge, and you'll have become well acquainted with him recently, Kaz?
Yeah, he's just been selected for the Mixed Open Great Britain squad, as have a few of the other players on this Thames Valley Mixed Open squad.
Tag made there by Kong. And a nice little darting run by Ralphs. And Thames Valley allowed to play on here.
Yeah, great
Ralphs.
reaction to the open play there.
Over to Mead. After Kilby made the initial break, but now the play does break down, and it's North London who will be the ones having to play from their own try line. Thompson out to Gilardoni. Loses his footing in front of Petridge. 2 tags down in this set now. Thompson to Kong. Rouse with the tag. Thompson. Decides against the switch with Aisling Lee. Gilardoni.
That's some great footwork there from him.
Is indeed dangerous player, and this is going to go up into the hands of Luke Jarvie, and Thames Valley lucky they shut him down there, because he certainly is a threat for North London, as is this man, Petridge. We see immediately as he snakes his way through, just a sweeper to beat, but Hester Hill does really well there.
He's got some hidden pace as Petridge.
He does, yes. Honed in his rugby union days. And nearly the opening score for Thames Valley through Angel Perrin. Kilby steps back inside. Kong manages to tag it. Over to Petridge. He's got a big pass on him. De Jonge. That ball goes loose and not able to be cleared up by North London. So Thames Valley will get it again. De Jonge picks and goes himself down that blind side. The twist, and of course, as so often before with Nick De Jonge, the try. Just a single pointer this time. We often see him diving into the box, don't we, Kaz?
The hip twist is a signature move of his. That was a classic opening try for Thames Valley.
They will be really pleased with that. They've not made it past the quarter-final stage generally in their Tag Nationals history. So this presents a huge opportunity for them.
Content! Off the legs!
Nice big thumping kick. Thompson fields it on his thigh so as to avoid the knock-on. Off to Matty Wong. And then just through the hands and spilt. Nagel very disappointed with that. No one there at the mark. So Perrin able to play it forwards and keep the momentum going for Thames Valley. Almost through there was Tom Hill. Josh E. That was Sarah Jeffrey. She was caught, and Eid fixing goes himself, working that left-hand side where they scored the opening try. The Younger with the fake, and he does go. Time on the ball here for Thames Valley, and that's something North London need to shut down. The Younger. A second try down the left-hand side, is it? No, the tag made. Thames Valley doing so well to avoid being tagged. They still can't quite find the gaps, but North London struggling to find the tags. Final one of this set. Perrin will feed the ball in field to Bruton. Long looping pass. Oh, and Jeffrey is through. Sarah Jeffrey with Thames Valley's second try. They lead 3-0.
Great team try from Thames Valley there, right through the hands.
How good was their patience there, Cats? They were looking so promising for so long. They just couldn't quite find a hole, and sometimes they were having to go backwards to then go forwards. I'm sure you'll have been working on closing out that kind of red zone attack when you've been coaching the mixed open side. What are the sort of pointers that you would give them?
So when you're defending the line, you need to look to compress and slide, which, given how long it took Thames Valley to get their try there, actually North London were doing pretty well. But if you're patient like Thames Valley just were there, and you've got good enough hands to just keep grinding them down, eventually that try is going to come. Patience is so key in tag. Jarvie darts upfield, but Petridge closes him down. Nagel there at dummy half. Finds Lee.
Inside! Off the legs! Let's play that, it's London ball!
Jarvie keeps this attack going for North London. To Thompson. He's going to be caught in possession here. Lee at dummy half. Kong. Not able to find Kaylee Grady. Lee again. This is North London's most promising position that they've been in so far.
That was a great line.
Absolutely superb line. That is Maddie Wong, who's gone over for the try. Just double checking here.
Was it in the box?
Whether it was in the box or not, and also how Josh Eade is doing. He's down there and he looks to be in some pain. Wong with the score to give North London a bit of a lifeline in this one. But Eade still down over the try line. An ice pack being administered.
It's just behind the box, so just be careful down there for me. We'll play. It's gone over his ankle. All on!
Sounds like an ankle injury to Josh Eade. And North London kicking that deep down.
the go ball.
as they now are trying to stretch out a 3-2 lead. Thompson finds
Hang on, it's too close.
finds Harry. Sorry, 3-3 is the score because it's a female box try.
For me to play safely.
Yeah, plays a little bit too close to Josh Eade there, so the referee's just going to let him clear off the field, and we hope he's all right from both the Thames Valley and a GB perspective.
Yeah, absolutely. He's one of the great players that we've selected to play on our squad, so really hope that he is going to be okay. We'll go and check in with him afterwards.
Long looping pass from Thompson over to Hill. Jarvie, nice little flick out the back. It's Morris, to Harry, sorry. Thompson over the top, finds Mills. Not able to get past Perrin in the corner there. Wong, the try scorer, was ready to receive that, but the set was up for North London.
This is good field position for North London now, though. If they can keep the defensive pressure on and get the ball back in a good position, they can go again. But we'll see what Thames Valley brings to them.
Yeah, really important after that excellent 3-point score that levelled things up in this game to keep the pressure on and maintain field position. Contact there between Perrin and Wong. Wong looks to have come off the worst in terms of pain and in terms of the penalty as well. And Perrin once again puts a bit of a shoulder into Wong, who looks a bit exasperated there, but doesn't get anything from the ref.
That'll be a bit of Angels Rugby Union training coming into play there.
Oh, Pet Richard!
Oh, there he goes!
There is the turn of pace! This is going to be a box!
That is what I was talking
What
about!
a try! Absolutely beautiful stuff there from Theo Petridge. Just as it looked like North London were back in this one. It's a swing of momentum. Thames Valley go the length, and what a beautiful kick and box try from Theo Petridge.
Pretty important play there as well, because it felt like Thames Valley, from being pretty dominant, had landed a little bit on the back foot, but that could be a real turning point in the game.
And all taught by you, Cass.
Of course. Everyone's seen how good I am at kicking to myself.
I mean,
laugh.
I've heard that it was actually his dad, Mark Petridge, that taught him to kick and chase and dive like that. We'll try and find out at the after party later whether that's true. Harris on the right wing. Hill feeds Thompson and Wong. Over to Gilardini, back
They've
on the
got
field.
some space here. North London seeing if they can have any luck up the right hand side.
Hester Hill down that right hand side.
She's got some pace if they give her any space, so that was an important tag there.
I haven't heard her say anything yet. Have you, Kaz?
No, she's people need to listen out. She's quite worried that she's loud on the pitch and it might get picked up on the live stream, so everyone listen out for it.
And if you're Hester Hill's mum, it was you that she was particularly worried about hearing and being disappointed in her. Nothing to be disappointed about so far though. And De Jonge takes that up to the line. Sarah Jeffrey, Thames Valley's second try scorer in this game. Oh, De Jonge having to jump very high to pluck that out the air.
That was some great hands there in the middle.
Petridge may be more used to throwing that ball to a 6'7" second rower. Crossing penalty, or contact penalty given away there by Thames Valley. Wong, North London scorer on the ball. So just received confirmation from our TMO that North London's try was not actually in the box. So just a 2-pointer. So it's Thames Valley 5, North London 2. Play just breaking down in the corner there for North London. Thames Valley protect their lead.
Just come back a bit more for me. Yeah, no ball. Yep. Play on, no marker.
De Jonge plays it forward, goes himself.
Tag one.
Tag made by Gilardoni.
Tag two.
And then again on Jeffrey. Petridge. So much pace every time he gets the ball. I think it's that huge stride length catch. Gobbles up the yards. Nice stretch from DJ to take that one. Oh, Bruton, she said herself, she had so long to watch it. It just died on her at the end. Difficult one to take, and North London will look to capitalise here through Kindrigan.
You want it, guys, you want it, you want it.
Thompson. Oh, this is going to be a try.
And
lovely stuff from Thomas Nagel.
Yeah, nice. He was looking for the box there, didn't quite make it, but what a great little break to close that gap in the scoreline.
Yeah, always got to be alive for the opportunity to try and get in the box, and equally in defence. You might have conceded the try, but you've got to limit how many points are scored. 5-3. 5-3 the score to Thames Valley.
I'll check it in a minute. Content. Just bring it in a bit more.
Not too
Bring it
wide,
in a bit more. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, just there. Let's play it. Play it. 3, 2. Tag one.
Petridge fires the ball out to the left-hand side.
Tag two.
Perrin at dummy half. Feeds it into Bruton. It's a better pass to her that time. Again to Perrin.
Tag three. Tag four.
And Rouse down the wing. So Tom Hill down the wing. Perrin to Ogilvie. And Jarvie with the interception. North London, 6 tags, all inside Thames Valley's half here. Gilardoni will go to the left through Kong.
This could be a big set for them.
Kelly Kilby shuts down that first attack.
Playing on. Tag four. Playing on. Playing on.
Oh, Perrin with a crucial tag on Lee, the weightlifter. Jarvie
another crucial
to
tag there.
Kindrigan.
Tag zero. Tag for the
Yeah,
line.
it's Tommy Hill once more.
Tag zero here. 7. Tag zero.
Just being shown where the roll ball needs to be taken from. Gilardoni goes himself. Out.
Oh, that was a great tag from... Oh.
Just waiting to see
Waiting
what
for
the
the
decision's
call.
going to be. And a try has been awarded to Ali Mills. Scores are level. 5-5.
It's about to call the great tag too soon there.
I've got 5 all. I've got 5 all. I'm checking the score for you.
And just some checking on the score there. It is 5-5. North London didn't realise there was a referee not on the pitch, so kicked off a bit prematurely, unfortunately for them, because it was a very good kick that would have seen the ball being returned to them with a goal line dropout.
If I've got long, it's on me.
You can tell this has got to the knockout stages. It's all getting a bit tense.
It all matters. Every score matters. We've seen North London claw their way back into this brilliantly.
Every score matters. In the words of the great Matthew Picknett, every tag matters.
Play the advantage.
Maddie Picnic not involved in Tag Nationals as a player this year, but certainly involved in the Great Britain setup. Head coach and key player in the men's Masters side as Connor Thompson finds Kindrigan.
That was a great line from her there.
North London with just a minute left in this one. And ball in hand, short of the Thames Valley line. It's going to be a penalty to North London, a fresh set of 6. Huge minutes here for the Nighthawks side. Thompson, the captain, unable to go over himself. Jarvie dances around, trying to see what he can create. Still, he's alive. Still, North London trying to move forward. Kilby shuts it down. Jarvie goes himself the dive. Was his knee down first? Yes, it was. Just a little bit too far away.
Bit too much
A loose pass. Kong clears it up though. Thompson fakes to Wong, goes himself. He's got Jarvie. He still goes Thompson. Nagel.
Tag.
Oh, what a tag by Tom Hill. Absolutely crucial. There's the hooter. This is final play. The ref calls it there. It is 5-5. We will go to drop off. This is what these 28-minute game slots were made for. We have our first drop off of the day.
That's the answer, first drop off of the day. I was about to ask you.
That's 5 players. 3 males, 2 females. What to do? Rock, paper, scissors, starts with the ball. They get to shoot which way they go. But it's a tactic to start the play. If the team with the ball first scores on the first set, you get that if you play, and that'll carry on until no one scores. If it's 2 points, it's got to be 2 points in return. But if it's 1 and 2, it's going to be that way. So let's do rock, paper, scissors.
Sorry, buddy.
So, drop off. 5 players per side. No subs allowed.
I get stressed just thinking about it.
How many have you been involved in, Kaz?
I'll tend to bow out at this stage, I have to be honest, Will. You need, obviously it comes down to the skill of the players, but you also need players with nerves of steel, which is not necessarily something that I was always known for.
You're a World Cup winner, Kaz. You don't get there without nerves of steel. 5 players aside, the box does not count, but in this mixed game, female tries still continue to count for 2, male tries just for 1. So, the toss will have been taken. The team that wins it will have a tap on halfway. They then have a full set of 6 to score. If they score, the other team will then have a right of reply to score a try of equal value. If they do, we keep on going. If the first team with possession doesn't score and the second team gets possession and then does score, it is over. So it's essentially sudden death. Any of you who are familiar with the revised NFL overtime rules will feel this is fairly similar. But we will guide you through it as we go.
It's going to be interesting to see what each team has gone for. There's always a decision to be made. Do you just put your fastest players on and hope they can outpace the opposition, or do you put on your strongest defenders to keep it out?
Thames Valley with first use of the ball through Petridge. They've got Perrin, they've got De Jonge, they've got Bruton, they've got Hill. This is a very strong 5 for Thames Valley. De Jonge keeps the ball alive. Remember, tags are crucial here. Perrin is through! Perrin is through! Gilardoni gets back and makes the tag. Tag 2 of the set. Petridge. Bruton.
She's got to get that
Still
pass
Hill
away.
outside her. Tag 3. Pick and go from Hill.
That's
tag 4.
Closing the gap there.
Closing the gap. That is a new penalty. That is a new set of 6. And if I'm
That's a
right,
great ball from Petridge.
De Jonge, if I'm right, there's the dive.
Classic diving
The try looks like it's going to be awarded.
And he's awarded
it. And with the right of reply rules, I don't believe that North London should be getting the ball here. But it looks...
We'll just confirm with the ref.
It looks like he is going to allow North London the opportunity.
Give them the ball. Give them the ball.
Interesting, we will double check on those rules later, but for now we are going on. Connor Thompson taps on halfway. Hesse Hills fills it forward. That's all she wrote. Thames Valley advance to the semi-final stage of the mixed open competition here at the 2024 UK Tag Nationals in the most dramatic of fashion. They opened the scoring, they stretched their lead out. North London came back, levelled things up, and then in sudden death drop-off, it was Thames Valley that scored through that man, Nick de Jonge, with, of course, a diving try. And that seals the Titans' path to the semi-finals. Kaz, such an exciting part of tag drop-off.
You could hear me, sorry, on the live stream for my screaming down the microphone, but that's why I was never on the pitch. I get a bit overexcited. But what a great set from Thames Valley. Kept their cool, used their 6 again, and get the victory, and that's exciting for them, right? Well, because that'll be the furthest that they've ever advanced in the comp.
I do believe that is the furthest Thames Valley have gone in the mixed open competition. But all credit to North London for getting themselves back in that one. They can be proud of what they've achieved. I know it's going to hurt right now, but they need to look ahead to the minor semi-finals. Just as we look ahead now to the major semi-finals with a men's open game up next. West London Wolves against Yorkshire White Roses, and that game will kick off in just a couple of minutes here on the live stream pitch.
About Will. He had to leave Australia for
1 minute, orange.
Didn't let you on your legs open. There you go, Will. I'll give him your back. Self-play.
Chop up. On the clock here.
Let's go, Yorkshire. Come on, boys. Oh, they're down there.
The last, over there, please. Over there. The tags are just in here. Just give me a chance. Under a minute.
Go, boys. Let's go, Fox. Do what you're good at, Foxy.
And we're straight on to the next game, the first of the men's open semi-finals. We once again see Yorkshire men's open on this show pitch. They love the limelight with their path through this competition. And our first opportunity to see West London in the men's open category. They won this back in 2022, the last time Nationals was outside of London. Could that be a good omen? Yorkshire coming from that tight win against Cork. Harry Young making a tag there just as it looked like Yorkshire might be away through Cam Wingate. Darren Dickinson
Tag, first and final, just ahead.
Just slightly loses his footing, and a tag made by Henry Greenhall.
First and final.
Long ball, not able to be taken in by Rodrigo Martinez for Yorkshire. So West London with their first opportunity on the ball. Certainly one of the favourites in this competition. They won the London Regionals. They made some huge recruits in the off-season. And we just saw one of them with hands on the ball there. There's Reese Walker. Harry Young. Just making sure that he keeps this play alive, doesn't waste the tag. Greenhall through the middle. Walker with Fox Edwards outside. To Henson. And Aaron O on the left wing. Fox Edwards back in field. Walker. Often see that nonchalant flick up to Harry Young. Yorkshire see out this first attack. Wingate to Martinez. Fox Edwards with the tag. Got to make the most of Fox Edwards and his silky, languid skills. He's off to New Zealand very shortly. What a servant to the game he has been over here in the UK. Hopefully we do see him back here at some point, rather than in New Zealand colours in a few years at the next World Cup. Waters, good hands. Wasn't able to find Quan. Not really enough space to play there. Harkins, good boot. And that does go out.
But just, I think, in front of the 50 tag.
Yes. And Aaron O's feet were already on the line as he grabbed it. So it's not a case of him stepping into touch. It's a case of him confirming the ball was out. Young, tagged by Dickinson. Here's another of those big signings, Will Gray.
Oh.
Just the tag, please,
And over to player coach Cam Fisher.
You to roll the ball, yes.
And I've heard Fisher has been teaching James Barron a thing or two about coaching. Barron was involved in this West London men's open side as Will Gray breaks through, and that ball just can't be taken in by Carmichael. But yeah, in the end, Barron not making it to the tournament as a player. Artistic differences, perhaps. Harkins. Waters up to halfway for Yorkshire, tagged by Fisher. Harkins with the miss pass to Wilkinson.
This is good end-to-end stuff.
Here's Quan keeping that ball moving forwards. Final tag of the set here for Yorkshire. Wilkinson, what can he do with it? Centre field, puts in a little kick. Will Gray's after it. Play breaks down. Huntingdon signalling for the penalty to West London. Or was
just
it just
a roll,
pointing?
I think.
Saw the horizontal arm. Thought he'd seen a penalty in there somewhere, but no, just the roll ball. Fox Edwards tagged by Wilkinson.
This is some good, fast exiting, running from West.
Already from their 10-metre line to halfway through Nick Stanworth. Walker does really well on that dying ball. Finds Carmichael with Hammered outside him. Goes himself. Greenhall to Fisher. Gray now. Darts back the other way. Nice spin by Walker. Yorkshire having none of it. Final tag of the set. Can Fisher keep it alive? Just
Looking,
Walker
going back
trying
for
to see what he can do.
50-10. Couldn't get it quite far enough, so he's going to go himself.
Goes for the Nick Wilt. And the pre-tag on Walker gives West London a new set of 6. So it's worked out for him.
Yeah, that can be quite smart play on the last if you're a bit stuck. If you can force a late tag by getting a kick away last minute, which he's done pretty well there. Great line from one of the new boys there.
That is Will Gray. All of that work over 2 sets for West London, trying to work their way through the Yorkshire defence, which we know from the games they've had on this pitch is calm, disciplined, and a very high-performing set of players. And then Will Gray just slides like a hot knife through butter for the opening score in this one.
Play there.
So the box try means West London lead by 2.
Take 2. Tag 3.
Wingate tagged by Walker. Martinez. Harkins. Has he got time to find Waters? Carmichael shuts him down. Dickinson.
5th and final.
Caught by Walker again. Final tag of the set.
Winger, you're offside.
Riach to Waters. Goes for the kick. Hammered. Tries to put his foot out to block it. Not able to, but Youngs with a diving roll. Manages to clear that ball up. Goalkeeper style. Greenhall to Fox Edwards. Looking cool in the shades. Finds Henson.
Very, very good.
Oh, those hips. Those hips from Henson. Really good chase back by Waters when Henson was clear for that box. Fox Edwards. What can he do? Oh, Carmichael just clings onto it.
Pretty
Well
good
done.
hands there.
Hollabon makes the tag though.
Offside advantage. Mark a nod square.
And this is going to be a new set
Timing.
for West London. Fox Edwards takes the time, takes the breather. Hurry up. Walker.
Tag 1.
Tag made by Waters. Amazingly, we've got almost 3/4 of the way through the day, and this is the first time we've seen a Walker, which is quite rare in high performance tag.
That's almost unheard of. They're, for those of you that don't know, they are, I would say, the super family of tag.
Diving attempt from Henry Greenhall for the box. Try is awarded. I believe it is in the box. We're just going to wait to see what Jono Huntington signals. Kiwi referee that went to the World Cup last year. Just the 1 point try, just outside the box. So West London lead by 3.
Anyway, as I was saying before I was interrupted by that brilliant try, I'm surprised it's the first Walker that's been on the main pitch.
I felt we should give someone else a chance. Another tag family, new dynasty. But I'm sure we will probably see at least 1, maybe 2 more Walkers before the day is up.
2.
Tag made by Greenhall on Dickinson. Sorry, by Gray on Dickinson.
Straight in that roll, straight in that roll.
Wingate finds Riach. Over to Harkins. And Martina keeps the ball alive there. Prescott. Stanworth. Servant of the game. Morrill. Not able to get around the outside of Isaac Sawyer.
Backwards.
Ball goes back there, bit of broken play. West London need to stay disciplined in defence here. The kick from Riach. Nicely dealt with by Stanworth. Thought he was tagged in the first instance. Was in the second. Carmichael by Harkins. Fisher to Gray. With Sawyer outside him if he wants. He does
That's a
after
great
breaking
ball.
past the first tag. Does Sawyer have the pace?
I think
He's
probably yes.
It was more a case in the end of Prescott just making sure that he kept Sawyer out of the box. She did really well. Sawyer gets a lovely try though. End-to-end stuff from West London. Came from Stanworth blocking that kick inside their own 10 metre. And just 2 phases later, they're over for their 4th point of the game.
Good nudge.
4 cheers.
More intense. Take one. Take 2.
Ray Kwan not quite able to get away from Fox Edwards there. Harkins.
Play on. Play on.
Oh, the interception thrown to Isaac
And
Sawyer.
is he going to make it? No, that was a great
Huge
diving try.
defensive effort
Tag.
from Andy Harkins. Fisher infield to Gray. Henson gets past Wilkinson. But there is Morrill. Fox Edwards. Young. Gray. Looks to go around the outside of Waters, but Harkins is there. 2 good mates combining once again for Yorkshire. Defensively this time. Fisher tries to get over the line, and it's Waters with the tag. Gray. Infield to Young. Young with that trademark step. And over he goes, and no one defending the box. Oh, that is a huge error from Yorkshire.
You need to remember you can come into the box from all sides. Front, sides, back. So that was good. Heads up by Harry there to see that he could get round.
Just front and side in this tournament, Kaz.
Front and side in this tournament.
Normally
I'm
international
sorry.
rules are front, side and back. You are correct, but just front and side.
As I said, everyone, sorry, I'm a first timer.
And Martinez, a lovely reception off that restart. Gives Yorkshire a really good base to build from. Waters taking the ball on quickly now. Harkins back inside to Dickinson. Young is there to make the tag. Yorkshire really need a score now. They've got to stop the rot before West London run away with this thing. Hammered with the try-saving tag on Wilkinson. Waters to Kwan, linking up again. So nearly the interception for James Carmichael, who would have no one in front of him. Kwan can't get away from Greenhall. Yorkshire continue to the right. Wilkinson and Hollabon. The tag made. Yeah, nothing more. They were just checking, but Fox Edwards may have lost a toe or two in that. He's had to hop off to the sideline. Gray comes on in his place. Dickinson tagged by Walker and hammered.
They're really hammering on the door here.
They've got to come away with something, and surely that is it. Yeah, it is. A 1-point try from Cam Wingate. Something on the board from Yorkshire. Something, maybe, to kickstart a comeback.
That was some patience paying off there, just consistently hammering down at the West defence has paid off.
6-1 to West London. Quite a comeback required with just 5.5 to go in this game. Oh, an error there from Henson, unfortunately. Yorkshire, really good restart, and that's just what they'll have wanted to follow up their score by pushing West London all the way back behind their try line. But I imagine Walker's going to get this fairly far down the field, and Yorkshire let it bounce, but nicely into the hands there. Allows Wingate, Yorkshire's scorer in this one, to get back into Wolves territory.
Great
Hollabon escapes. Possibly a short pull in there, not picked up. Yorkshire continue through Riach. Dickinson, he's got Martinez on the right if he finds him. Young shuts that one down. Kick and chase from Hollowon.
Just a little bit too much on that.
Yeah. Maybe if he'd been a little bit further from the try line, that could have been sublime.
Yes, we're waiting on you.
Greenhill
That's one.
hops like an antelope away from his 10-metre line. Fisher back to Greenhill and Carmichael. Good quick hands, gets it to Stanworth.
Good tag.
I mean, you can't fault Yorkshire's effort. They might be fairly well down on the scoreboard, but keeping the pressure on.
Oh, forward pass there.
Yeah.
Great tag though, I'm not going to take that away from him.
Harkins
Tag one. Keep working one.
tagged by Sawyer. Dickinson looking for which option is best, left or right, decides to go himself. Riach will find Morrill, who's tagged by Walker. Options better to the left here for Yorkshire. Missing a player, maybe not the best option. And then, the option's just running away. Maybe Yorkshire looking a little bit unsure of what to do here.
That was a nice bounce.
Big decision to make here for Huntington. But he's given that as knocked back over the try line by West London, which means another goal line dropout. Harkins with a sterling effort. Challenging high ball there. But yeah, Riach really well taken, wasn't it, Kaz?
Yeah, really nice.
Tag two.
They've got a good field position here if they can just stay calm.
The finalists, of course, last year, they took it to drop off against East London Eels. Thought we might see our first non-London winner of a Tag Nationals category. Unfortunately, it was not to be, and it's not going to be again this year for Yorkshire. Too little time left on the clock, too large a deficit, but they're not giving up. They want more. They want to close this gap. Heard them say after their comeback win against Cork in the team huddle afterwards, that shows we can beat anyone. But this West London side that they've run into, just look a bit of a class apart in the competition so far. Carmichael, after O made some good ground. Fisher to Gray. Twists the hip, slides through, over to Isaac Sawyer. And this will be a second for Sawyer. That will be the icing on the cake for this Wolfpack.
Just pure quality from those boys.
Quite a few tries scored from deep in this one, Kaz, by West London.
Yeah, they've just got the pace on the Yorkshire boys. There's not much you can do about that apart from chase back, try and keep them out wide as they have been doing pretty well.
It's a bit too late to do any speed training, really. Young with that's a really nice restart. Just a horrible bounce for Yorkshire to have to deal with.
Yeah. Not quite enough on it for West to get the ball back in a 50-10, but a good place for them to have to defend.
Sometimes it's an overlooked aspect of the game, an overlooked weapon, the restart.
Yeah, absolutely.
Here goes the final play. Hooter Yorkshire, one last opportunity to do something special in this tournament. Waters pins his ears back. He can smell that try line. The kick and chase. Greenhill can't quite gather it in over the touchline, and that will be that in this one. West London Wolves 7, Yorkshire White Roses 1. There will be no repeat of their final appearance last year, but for West London, they move on into the grand final, which we will see on this pitch at 5:45, 5:44. We hope you'll join us for that one as West London look to gain their first crown in any of the categories since 2022.
I saw you and Reese at one point splitting together on the touchline, and I was like, oh,
That's my boy.
that's my boy.
I was just checking time of match.
Right. If it happens, then if you have a chat to Carl in the black shorts there. Yeah.
4 would help. I'm on board with that. I believe that is that a match ball? I think it is.
So we've already seen North London Nighthawks on this pitch number 1 in the pool stages earlier on today, but it's our first look at the South London Seals Women's Open side. Kaz, there's some real talent.
I wouldn't want to try and call this match, I have to say. There's some real strong players on both squads. The Seals got quite a few GB members from last year's World Cup who are back in the squads again this year. I think both sides here are going to mean business. It's going to be a great game.
Yeah, they've got Captain Jane Pilgrim, they've got Lucy Saunders, Anita Snowden, Elle Hawkins, Sarah Jackson. So many players on these sides that went to the World Cup.
The North London girls just doing their trademark warm-up.
Got to bring some joy into the game.
I have absolutely ripped off at times in the past.
Reminds me of the one the Kenyans used to do on the Rugby Sevens World Series, which apparently they were asked to stop doing because it distracted the crowd. The crowd wanted to watch that more than the Sevens. Maybe the same will happen with the Nighthawks warm-up. Who knows? But we were talking earlier, Kaz, about the brilliant strength and pedigree that we have in women's tag in this country.
Yeah.
Obviously, those World Cup results last year, bronze for the Women's Masters, silver for Women's Open, and gold for a side that you know very well, the Women's 30s.
Yeah, we got bronze in the 2018 World Cup, so we went into the 2023 one absolutely determined to make that final and then take the Aussies down, which we finally managed to do. It was great.
It was a truly historic day in British tag rugby history. And we are about to see another incredible clash here. Buckle yourselves in. These are two of the best women's sides in the country. Absolutely stacked with talent across the board. And it is South London who will have the first chance to go over the whitewash and get a score on the board. This is a player we know quite well, Anita Snowden. She's done a thing or two in an international jersey.
Yeah, she. One thing you never want to have to see on the tag pitch when you're defending is Anita Snowden running at you. I can tell you that.
The half break coming in from North London there, and Ellen O'Sullivan. McGuinness ships it to Alexander on the right wing. She's appealing for...
Not really sure what to...
Possibly a short pull, possibly a wrap. It's hard to say.
Hard to pull tights. Will.
It is hard to pull tights. And that is Louisa Brown-Arova carrying the ball over to this left-hand wing. In field again through Hudson. And then Julia Melling, the pass possibly a bit late, a bit unexpected. Goes forward and South London see out that one. So both teams have had a run at each other. Neither has gone over with that first attempt. Just throwing the opening punches in this one, trying to work out their opponent. The finalists at the London Regional Tournaments earlier this year. North London won that one.
Tag 4, one marker please. Marker, get out of there. Give the space. Give the space.
Work the ball to Pilgrim.
Nice ball over the top there.
Kendall rolls back. Snowden. Now,
I didn't quite make it.
Lost forwards there.
Keep coming, I'll tell you. You're fine too. Play on.
Alexander through the middle. Merson does really well.
She has got pace to burn. You do not want to miss a tag.
Yeah, that was fantastic by Merson there.
Yeah.
Wilson to Broadley. Hudson. Caught by Jackson. Wilson. Decides against going right. Back to Visser. Spills it backwards. Play allowed to continue. Broken play. Can North London do something with it? What a dart.
No, great tag from Snowden there.
And that was nearly a try for Julianne Cray and the opening score of this game. But South London's line just holds firm. Nice interlinking play. Can't get it out through O'Sullivan. Still tags left in the set. Hudson to Wilson. Again to Hudson. And O'Sullivan.
No gap to go through there. Contact.
Changeover. Most of the game having taken place in South London's half so far, but North London not able to get the score yet.
I suspect this may be one of those games where your defence is going to win it for you, and it's just going to be patience, and the attack, the try will come.
That was pretty much the story of the final last year in the Women's Open, when North London came up short against East London. That historic year for East London, where they won the titles in Women's Open, Men's Open and Men's 40s. First region ever to win 3 titles at one Tag Nationals tournament. Saunders finds Gallagher on this right wing. Oh, she's beat 2 defenders, eventually closed down by Green. Jackson to Hawkins.
They take advantage. Tag 0.
Daly not able to get away.
Yeah, just a roll. That's 0.
We've got a count 6 again there.
First real opportunity to attack in the North London half for this south side.
And a full set of 6 to do it with. Let's see what they can create.
Tag before the jump. Tag 2.
Daly thought she was through, has to come back to the mark. Snowden to Pilgrim. Good feet to keep it alive. No, it is going to come back. Saunders.
They don't realise coming back for the tag.
Yeah. And each time that happens, it just takes the momentum away from the attacking side, gives the defence more time to get themselves set, sort out their numbers. Snowden finds Pilgrim to Jackson. Those latter two teammates in mixed seniors the last few years for GB. Snowden tagged before the ball was spilt forwards. Still, this set goes on for the Seals.
Long set.
It's amazing how long a reset.
Yeah.
Yes, it's fine. Roll ball. Well left.
So North London do get away with it. Still looking for the first score in this one. Wilson not tagged, able to go again. Roll back to Visser. Tries to twist the hips round, but Saunders was equal to it. Alexander. Again, Saunders involved defensively. McGuinness. She's going to go for the kick.
Good, great kick.
Oh, speeding up as it bounces.
I think Snowden's going to get there.
Definitely one of her weapons is the kick for McGuinness, isn't it?
Yeah. Great kicking game.
That rugby tackle punished with a penalty for South London.
Sometimes that's the only way to stop Snowden. I have to feel for it. This is great hands.
Still alive. Nice flat pass. Oh. Probably was forward from Pilgrim to Gallagher. All by Huntington. Visser. And Alexander down the left wing. Wilson will fire this infield to her rover, Visser. Does really well there.
Good cover from Pilgrim there.
Graham to McGuinness with Broadley and Melling outside her.
This line.
It's going to come back toward McGuinness. She finds Hudson. Again, the change of direction. Graham gives away the penalty. Pressure relieved for now for South London. Jackson just taking her time. There to receive the pass from Snowden and ship it on to Merson. As the sun has moved in the sky, it is South London who are having to play with it a little more in their eyes. And here goes Kendall down that wing. Really good ground gains. Hawkins with the kick. There's no way we're going to get through a game without a kicking. This one could work for her.
Oh, not quite.
Not a try yet, but it's still South London moving forward. 6 again.
I think that was 6 again.
It is 6 again. Snowden steps back inside.
That was great tagging.
Tags made. To Pilgrim.
They've got space here.
Yeah, the overlap on the left-hand side just shut down as North London's scramble defence makes it over to Tag Kendall. Hawkins.
Tag.
Snowden switches direction, but tag was already made by McGuinness on Pilgrim. They go to the right this time through Gascoigne. Ball spilt. Melling picks up, beats the first defender. McGuinness keeps this attack moving. And this looks like we're going to have a change of referee. I think Huntington has just pulled something. So we will have a change over here. And North London, will they put an appeal after that if this ends with a South London win, given the man who's taken the whistle has a vested interest? No, Ronan Farrell will be completely impartial despite his fiancée in the number 15 singlet for South London.
If anyone goes anywhere near her face, he will be on them because they're getting married quite soon.
Yes, the wedding and the British and Irish Cup deliberately planned not to clash this summer. And Wilson.
Another one with the great kicking game.
Absolutely. It remains scoreless in this one. Kaz, your prediction early on was right. It is going to be a low scorer. It's going to be the best defence that wins. Kennedy not able to get through.
There's just so much talent on both teams if anyone's given a sniff of space.
Saunders is one of those players that can do a lot with very little, but she was shut down by Wilson there. Daly tagged by McGuinness. Is that off the shins? No, spilt forwards.
No, not quite.
Finn just gets over halfway for North London. Melling takes it on. Visser distributes this one to Wilson. Not able to get away from Jackson.
Good aggression there from Jackson. Oh,
nice little kick from O'Sullivan. Will it sit up? But no.
Bounce didn't quite come off for her.
Sits up for Kendall.
We should say at this break that Ronan will, of course, referee this entirely impartially, and we were just having a little joke.
It was just a joke between tag friends. Just a joke between tag friends.
I'm just saying that in case he listens back to the commentary later.
The disclaimer is out there as South London continue on with this set, but Rosie Hudson's defence is one of the things keeping South London pinned in their own half here.
Early
one's not played at, but it has taken a deflection. Couple of knocks back. So Farrell calling that one as played at by North London, and then it has touched the line. So played at, for those of you unfamiliar with it, essentially counts as taking possession of the ball. So that is why South London got the roll from that ball having gone over the touchline. And that gives them a fresh set of 6 inside the North half.
What a line.
Really good.
I do not know where she came from there.
Wilson did, though. She wasn't letting her through. Saunders, the netball pass out to Gallagher. Luckily for her, tagged before the ball went over the touchline. Hawkins to Jackson with Daly outside her. She's going to run the loop line. And Jackson tagged there as the balls work back in fields to Snowden and Daly. Similar play to the one we just saw in the previous tag. And this could be Saunders for the opening try. It is indeed. Ronan Farrell checks he's happy with everything. He is. It's taken 13 minutes, but we have our first score in this one. South London lead 1-0 through a try by Laura.
Lucy Saunders.
Lucy. So why have I just called Lucy's name?
You did say Lucy the first time round.
Sorry,
Well,
Lucy,
I
that
will
was my
back you up
brain
with
just
that.
stopping working for a moment.
What actually was happening was, some of the South girls were walking past and he was just checking that they knew who had scored the try.
And Rosie Hudson.
It's going to be a big few minutes for North London, see if they can switch the momentum back round.
Yeah, they hadn't really looked like conceding. They'd looked, South London had a lot of phases at them, but every single time North London had been calm. They dealt with them well. They'd made good tags. But it just shows how a talented player like Saunders, so hard to keep out. Eventually she'll find a way.
Yeah.
Offside penalty to North London. It's crucial for them that they use this.
And they are more than capable of doing so, as they are demonstrating now.
Broadly, just make sure she's got support. Doesn't want to run too far away from it. Alexander down that right wing. Anything Saunders can do, you've got to say Alexander can as well.
Yeah.
Two of the most dangerous wingers in the country. Hawkins with the tag.
6 again, in a great field position now for North London.
So the third set now for North since they conceded that try. O'Sullivan.
No, bringing it back for that tag. I think he's bring.
No, played as simultaneous. Alexander picks and goes.
Ooh.
Oh, so nearly sliced her way in between Hawkins and Snowden. And we're just going to wait for the pitch invader ball.
It's those pesky Thames Valley mixed opens players.
Tag made by Jackson, keeping North London.
That's a great line.
Waving the line now. Oh, it is a try. What a try. Evie Orford.
That is one of my ultimate favourite lines in any form of rugby. It was a great unders ball there. She came out from so wide. Great effort by Jackson to try and get across to make that try-saving tag. Didn't quite work out. What a game.
What a game. Orford, one time known as Thievey for enthusiastically tagging her own teammate. Well, she's thieved one there as she slid through the South London defence. South London won, North London won, and another absolute nail-biter on our hands in these knockout stages of the UK Tag Nationals.
Oof, that was dramatic by Wilson there.
That was. I briefly thought she'd been shot by a sniper. Back on her feet. And Kendall down this left wing. Oh, goodness.
There's pace everywhere on both of these teams.
You just get the feeling that this game is going to rest on a moment of brilliance.
Yeah.
One of these players that grabs it and does something amazing. I feel like the kid in The Incredibles. You know, what are you waiting for? Something amazing, I guess. No?
Yes, I definitely get that reference.
That pop culture reference lost on my co-commentator,
Are we calling The Incredibles pop culture?
It's Pixar.
Okay,
it's pop
okay.
culture. Anyway, back to the game at hand. That was disappointing, Kaz. Wilson with the penalty tap. Graham. Visser. She has worked really hard in this game. Full of running for North London. Hudson with Melling and Alexander outside her.
Ball.
It's Alexander she goes for, but Gallagher makes the tag on halfway. Hudson as a sub-support on for North London.
Good take.
Great take under pressure from Brown there for Browner-Over. McGuinness thinks about the kick. Saw that there was a sweeper at home in the form of Anita Snowden. And so ball stays in hand. Final tag of the set. She will now kick. Oh, this one could sit up for Alexander.
Oh, tell you what, Ellen McGuinness, what a player.
What a player. What a player.
And she's a true northerner on the North London team as well.
Yeah, she may be and I mean this in the nicest possible way to the Wizards sides, she may be the highest achieving Wiganer here today, having made it to the semi-final stage. And you can see those rugby league skills in everything that she does.
Including that little shoulder that she got in there.
Saunders, the woman that went over for South London.
Oh, what a...
The loose pass and Mellings picked it up.
That could have been a very important pick up there.
Absolutely crucial tag by Kate Merson. McGuinness. To Brown or over. Tagged. And it's Alexander on the left wing. Tries to step back inside. Still North London Cup. Over the head of McGuinness. Bit of broken play. Hudson then brings it back to the left-hand side.
Great tag from
she was
Merson.
through. Two crucial tags in the same set from Kate Merson. Alexander with the
what
kick.
a little kick. Is it picked up? I think they're getting 6 again on the line there.
It is big. It's been knocked forwards by South London.
Oof.
Just watching. Yeah, Saunders spills it forward, and so North London.
That's great tag from Jed. You've got some seriously good defenders on this South London team, so let's see how they match up. Oh,
McGuinness! That could be it. We are within the final 30 seconds of this game, and Ellen McGuinness has gone over for North London's second try, their first lead of the game, 2-1. There's the final play, Hooter.
On the buzzer.
There might not even be time for the restart here. There is not. The final act of the game was Ellen McGuinness going over for the winning try in this one. What did we say? A moment of brilliance by a single player could decide it.
Yeah, she saw that hole just open up there. I fear I jinxed South London by talking about how good their defence was, but
you had to get a commentator's curse in there at some point, Kaz.
Yeah, just the patience, wait, let the hole open up, and in she goes.
And I think a word for Ronan Farrell coming on as the referee, injury replacement referee.
That's true footy spirit right there.
You can see what this means to the North London women. Really hard fought performance. And the sporting cheers go up from both sides. South London, they know they put their all into that. They so nearly came away with it. I thought we were set for drop-off.
I was getting excited.
Unbelievable stuff. So it was Saunders that went over first for South London. Orford that struck back for the Nighthawks. And McGuinness that got the winner in the end. South London 1, North London 2. And the Nighthawks move on to the grand final. And next up, we will be bringing you the semi-final of the mixed open competition. South London Seals against Thames Valley Titans.
It's going to be a good game. Stay tuned.
Have you done it yet or not? Yeah, that's funny.
All right, so welcome back. We're just getting ready for kick-off in the mixed semi-final between South London versus Thames Valley. So South London have taken to the pitch already with the yellow tags. Thames Valley will be joining them shortly, just having a team catch-up, pre-chat prior to taking the pitch, probably out of shot, but yeah.
Yeah, fresh off the back of their very exciting drop-off in their quarter-final.
Yeah, I only caught glimpses of that, but yeah, I heard it.
And I fear I burst some people's eardrums on the commentary as well.
Obviously, you need to be neutral, yeah, for presumably.
Hey, yeah, I am. I only comment entirely neutrally.
Right, so.
Luckily, on this game, we've got a pretty even split of my GB mixed open squad across the team, so I can be neutral about it.
Okay, so cheering for both teams.
Yeah, of course.
Good,
always.
good stuff. Good to hear, Caroline.
Tag's the winner at the end of the day.
Definitely is. Especially on a day like today, there's been some great action, and there's plenty more to come. Obviously, we're building up towards the finals at the end of the day. So, like I say, this is the mixed semi. Shortly after this, we will be moving on to the first of the grand finals. So we'll start off with the men's 38s, women's 33s, then we've got men's open, women's open and mixed open. But first we have the mixed semi-final, as we say, between Thames Valley and South London. So Thames Valley in a fluorescent green to kick off first.
I can't call this one. It's going to be a great game.
Yeah, so I think at this stage of the day, I think, we're probably set for hopefully lots of close games.
Yeah.
Obviously, if we do finish all square at the end of this, we go to drop off. We need a result. We've already had one of those on the live stream earlier on, as you mentioned, Caroline.
Yeah.
So we shall see. We're just now waiting for the hooter to get the game under the way.
Refed game by Ronan Farrell, who stepped in the middle of the last game to take over from our injured referee. He's going to go again. Yeah,
if you're not here, you can probably see by the pictures, but it's a lovely sunny day here. It's taking its toll on everybody, including the referees. Yeah, not used to this heat after the rain we've been having the last few weeks. But hopefully the legs hold out for everybody, players and referees, for the rest of the remaining games.
Here we go.
There's the hooter in the background. So we'll have Thames Valley kicking off.
It's a big kick.
Play on!
South London gather. Take a settler initially.
All on, good.
Making some good ground already with those first two carries.
Keep working, 2-14, good. All on.
Getting it wide.
Tag, 3, with me. Find the mark, good.
Rich Milford there with the just getting tagged. Spreading out to the left.
With me. Good. All on. Tag, 5 there, 5th and last. Work, Orange.
Rowan White with the taking the ball in. It's on the last, yeah.
50-10 is on. No touch.
Well left by Angel.
Top 10. Back on the orange.
So it's gone dead behind the try line. So it'll be a tap restart to Thames Valley on a 10-metre mark. And that's now a 7-tag set. So this first tag will be a 0 tag. As the kick's gone dead behind the try line.
Tag 0 there.
Tag 0.
Good. All on. Tag.
And we've got Thames Valley now bringing it away. So that's tag 1.
Tag 2. With me. Good. All on.
Spreading it to the right.
Play on.
Yeah.
Play on.
Oh, nearly away with a spin there, but tag made.
great.
Oh.
That's a very good tag from Richmond.
It is.
Putting on the pressure.
Not making it easy for Thames Valley to get out of their half here.
Oh.
Tried to put a kick in, so that's fine. It's off the legs, picked up, and South London now on the attack.
Great position for them to start this attacking set.
Yep. 5 more tags, and already on the 10-metre mark or approaching it. So.
I mean, that back for tag, I thought that might have been away there.
So stacked up on the right here. Turned it back inside though. Rich Milford past the first, past the second. Is he through? Oh.
That's a great tag from
Make the line, 2 feet.
Yeah.
Against her fellow mixed opens teammate on GB.
Away.
That's all forgotten about today. So, the Thames Valley picked the ball up and is away. Is Jake Powell's chasing back for South London, but
and he's done well to keep them wide.
Number 13, Jacob Roos, has gone in for the try. A great length of the field effort there.
Some great pace from him. We didn't get to see that in the quarter-final, but...
So that's 1-0 to Thames Valley. So it was great, although Jake Powell didn't manage to get a tag, he was tracking him back and stopping him getting to the box.
That becomes really important in these knockout matches.
Yeah, if you get that extra point for a box try, then it makes such a difference. So from the kick-off there, the referees said it's gone out on the full. So it's going to be a tap restart to South London from the halfway line. So tap there by Tom Entwistle.
Simultaneous, tag, 1, with me.
And that's tag 1.
Keep working, good 16.
So as we say, after the Thames Valley score, it's currently 1-0 to
tag.
Thames Valley.
See how South
London 10. Good.
Yeah, I think given South London are the reigning champions, South London would have gone into this as strong favourites.
So 14,
it's been 1-0 down already.
Good now.
As you say, Caroline, let's see how they respond.
They've got a wealth of experience on the team, so I'm sure they'll have an answer.
Yeah, sure they're not going to panic. Little kick through there, and has he picked it up before it's...
Let's see what the ref calls. He's awarded it.
So try there. So he's put the little kick in there.
Yeah.
It's bounced. He's regathered it before it's touched the ground. It's obviously not bounced over the try line, so the try's given.
A little bit of individual brilliance there from Will Powell.
Yep. Just dropped it down on the foot, past the defenders, scooped it back up. Lovely try. It's a real skill, is that, Caroline, isn't it?
Being able to get the right weight on the ball, not something that I've ever been able to do.
Yeah, I must say, I've tried myself and I still haven't mastered it. But anyway, scores are level, 1-1. And Thames Valley bringing it out away from their line.
Tag, 1, drop, keep coming, Tom. Jakey, good now.
The
tag,
is so dangerous
2,
in the quarter-final.
make me.
They've made reasonable ground on those first 2 carries. And there's a small gap there. Oh!
It's great to see that,
tag,
Josh
3,
with
me.
Is held up and he's back in the mix after his injury in the quarters.
Tag, 4.
Yeah, always good to see players recover from the injuries, and there may be a little knocks that they've picked up earlier on. It's going out his way again. Gone to Ellie Mead, who's picked the ball up, but yeah, going to knock on there. So just slow it down a little bit, wait for the referee to get back and ready, and then we'll get back underway with a roll ball.
Good platform here for South.
Yeah, again, good position. Approaching 10 metres out from the Thames Valley try line. They were the last scoring team, so they'll be looking to get a bit of a roll on here, a bit of momentum, and get another score straight away. So Jake Powell there, taking the ball in. Good tag. They're lined up out to the right. No, turned it back inside. No. One way, then the other. Ended up getting tagged in the middle. Now they do get it out right.
Tag 4.
Great tag there for Meady.
Yeah, on Rich Milford. And Rowan White picks it up, did a run around. Pass didn't just go quite to hand. But yeah.
Kick is good, play on.
Takes it back, little kick. And it's paid off again. Lovely little kick by Jake Powell, I think it was.
Yeah, Jake
So
Powell.
again, another 1 point score. So that takes the scores to 2-1 to South London.
Yeah, it's a danger when you're defending the line, trying to make that decision of do you come up to put pressure on, or do you hold your space a bit on the line so they can't have the space to put those little kicks in.
Yeah, and you saw there Jake took the ball backwards initially.
Yeah.
Just tried to pull the defenders to
Tempting out the prey.
and as soon as they latched on to the bait, he put a little kick on again, just like we were discussing before, with a little drop on the foot. Again. So Thames Valley are going to have to watch out for that. That's 2 tries in a similar vein with a little kick through. But they bring it out. It was a short kick off from South London. So they don't start this set off in too bad a position, and now they've picked up a penalty. So yeah, 2-1. Just to remind you of the score: 2-1 to South London. Thames Valley just making it into the South London half. That's tag 1.
Tag 2.
And that's Josh Eady on the ball there.
Hold.
For tag 2. Out to Jacob Roos. Back to Josh Eady. And they're spinning it out. Will it keep going? Up.
Tag 3.
Nice little short ball there from Izzy Bruton.
Tag 4.
Tag there.
Keep working. Good.
So will they use the width for the pitch? He's running out this way.
5.
Oh, no, tag there. That's the 5th and last. So what can Thames Valley do with this final tag? Just 10 metres out from the South London line. Spinning it out. So it's out wide. Oh, great spin. And they're in.
Great patience there from Thames Valley.
No try.
Oh,
no?
Out 10, in 10.
No.
Orange with me. Orange,
Look,
keep
she
coming.
may have been in touch.
Yeah, drop.
Potentially. Yeah,
You're good
looks
now.
like it was because they brought it out 10.
Tag.
So a let off there for South London. And they're now bringing it out. Made some good yards in the first couple of tags. Rich Milford brings it down this near side.
Didn't quite get that right in time.
But already up to the halfway line on tag 3, I think that was.
Yeah.
Oh,
no.
Oh, he's very elusive. Look at that footwork. In and out, and
Keep coming one.
Gonna make
Good.
it dive.
Onside net one.
Gotta get the tag.
No 50-10.
Yeah. Diving tags do look spectacular, but the thing with those is once you dive, you're committed. If you've got someone who's quick on her feet, you can be left laid on the floor watching them run off. Anyway, we've got...
That's why I never
Orange
did
there,
it.
yeah.
Because I was scared.
Yeah. I'm talking from experience, being laid on the floor watching people run off as I've missed a tag. Anyhow, Thames Valley
Fine, play on.
now bring the ball out after the kick.
Tag 2, work to me.
That's tag 2. And Josh Eady passes it on.
Tag
On
3.
to number 10,
Just
Tom
behind
Hill.
the line. Tag 4.
And
Work,
that's
keep
Izzy
coming,
Bruton.
Keep coming. All on now.
Going to
Good.
see it passed out to the left. No, turn back inside, but
That was unlucky.
pass wasn't quite to hand. So knock on there by Thames Valley, and it's now going to be South London ball. There was no marker, so you're allowed to do that. Tap the ball to yourself and go. That's tag 1.
Onside now.
Oh, good footwork there from Josh Powell. Jake Powell. Sorry, Jake, if you're watching this back.
Tag.
Oh, tag was made first. And Jake Powell on the ball there. Oh, great tag there.
That was good dummy run off the ball by Rowan White as well there.
Yeah. So the defender's attention. Oh, good hands, quick hands, and it looks like they're in. Wait for the referee.
He's awarded it. That was
Try
Megan
score.
Davis in the corner.
Yeah, so that's a 2-point score there. So that's 4-1 now. 4-1. So Megan David, as you say, Caroline. With lovely quick hands there to get the ball out wide. To Megan in the corner.
Rich, even if it was touched, it was tagged first.
And yes, what's the 2-point try? So that's now 4-1.
Behind the kicker.
As we wait for South London to kick off.
That's gone 10.
And probably just over halfway in terms of time.
Yeah, plenty of time for Thames Valley to make a comeback.
So we're talking.
Sorry,
Go on, Caroline. Yeah.
Remember in mixed, girl in the box, 3 points can absolutely change a game.
Yeah, no, definitely. We were talking before about South London's experience and not panicking. It'd be interesting to see how Thames Valley respond here. Hopefully they keep their heads, realise that they've still got plenty of time, and see what they can do.
Tag 4 with me.
Good defence there by South London, just getting up in Thames Valley's faces and making the tag, but great run there by number 12, Josh Eady.
Play on.
Good pick up there from Izzy Brunton.
Oh, a little kick there. Regathered.
Simultaneous tag 6.
He was tagged simultaneously, so it counts as a tag where he regathered the ball.
Yeah, Seb, Nick, you're the mark. That's fine. Orange with me.
Turn over to Will Powell, aka the Munch.
I think he might have said he didn't actually kick the ball there. It looked like he may have just dropped on the floor first, which would be a knock on and over. So,
DJ, you never made it.
But now we've got
there's good.
Offside by Thames Valley. So set of 6 for South London, starting from the halfway.
1. Guys, keep that gap, please. 1.
Out to Entwistle. Oh, lovely line back in there, but Thames Valley read it well. Jake Powell's just lost his foot in there.
Good.
Rich Milford turn it back inside, back to Jake Powell.
Tag 4 with me.
Rowan White.
Good.
And out. They're going to keep spinning it to the left.
Play on.
Now back, bringing it back to the right. And Wessel on the ball.
Nice ball over the top. Got to
to
watch out for Steffi Gibson's hips. And off
Oh.
she goes. That's a classic.
Speaking of the hips.
I would like to say I called that.
Just as you said, as you were talking and saying we need to watch for the hips, she demonstrated why.
That's her trademark. She's one of the most elusive attacking players in tag for exactly that reason.
So lovely.
So get in front of her and take the hit.
Lovely try there by Steffi Gibson.
6-1, yellow.
And obviously,
Let's go, yellow.
Thames Valley players probably wouldn't know that. Wouldn't know to look out for that. So.
Oh, now this is clever.
Got 10.
Yeah, they
Tag 1.
Yep.
With me.
But it's a real sign that South London are they're not kicking long. They're trying to apply the pressure. Short kick off there.
Yeah.
Trying to get the ball back and really.
Which has worked. Not necessarily how they thought it was going to in this circumstance, but Tom Entwistle, really experienced player. Cool head.
Flat. Play on.
So again, find Thames Valley under pressure here. Really need to be keeping South London out here. Score currently stands at 6-1 after that last score. Oh, there's gaps opening up there, yeah. So that's a 1 point try there for Erin McCausland.
It was just the
so he's side on.
Massive hole there for him.
Sorry, Arlen.
Arlen.
Yeah, Harlan. So yeah, after so much pressure, the gap's just opened up there on the line, Caroline.
7-1.
We were talking earlier on the commentary about
yellow.
the importance of defending tight and forcing that extra
That's
pass
gone
out.
10.
Didn't quite work for Thames Valley there. Great.
Looks like there's more pressure here. So yeah, from the kick-off, the ball's bounced in the field of play, so before the try line, and then gone over the plane of the try line. So it's now a Thames Valley dropout. So again, unless there's a South London mistake, there's going to be more pressure here for Thames Valley.
Bring it in 10 on the white line. Will is the
bounce
mark.
into touch. It's going to be a South London throw ball. 10 metres in. So managed to get a little bit of space away from their try line, but still in their half. And South London really have that momentum that I was talking about earlier after that. Those first few tries where they pulled ahead. They're really trying to push home this score line and build the distance. Oh, lovely by Jake Powell. Oh, he's through. Yeah, spin through.
That spinning that is so dangerous in tag. And that was in the box, I think.
2.
So yeah, just the referee confirming there that was a 2-point try. It was in the box.
Yellow.
So just like you were saying earlier, Caroline, the makes such a difference.
Yeah.
So the current score is 9-1. I think if I've done my maths correct.
Time.
Be a good
Just a
task
tie, tie
for
one with me.
Thames Valley as a relatively kind of newer, younger
Tie
team to see
two.
how they can
With me.
continue to play positively to see the game out.
Yeah, I think they do need a
Away.
bit of possession here.
Tie.
Oh, hopefully there's no injury there. Just
Time
slipped
off for a second,
down.
guys. DJ, you okay?
I don't know if it's a touch of cramp as well.
Take it forward.
But yeah, a bit of
That's
time
tight
on the
3
ball.
there, guys. Yeah, get closer, marker. Get closer.
Come away from the try line and come away from their try line and get into the South London half.
It's a great tag from Jake Powell there.
So even though they're 9-1 up, still working hard in defence, South London.
Tie. 5, 5th and last.
Tag just before the offload.
Kick is
Nick
away.
de Jong,
Simultaneous. Tie. 1 on the line, orange.
trying to kick in and
Advantage. Marker going early.
South London back on the ball.
Expect to be an offside, guys, from there. Yellow's orange with me.
Oh,
Wait,
we've
please.
got a penalty there against Thames Valley.
Marker going early.
So
Keep attacking.
again, just
Keep
giving
attacking.
South London the ball and back under pressure.
Tag.
That was good.
With me.
Good defence from Thames Valley there. Let them dance around.
Yep. Oh,
Great
lovely tag
Great tag. Tag 2.
by Tom Hill. Lovely tag. Looked like he was through the gap. Great run as well, though. But yeah, great tag. You'd probably say that was a try saver. He would have been through for a try. Nick the Younger just knocking the ball down.
Yellow roll.
Which for any of our rugby union supporting spectators online is entirely legal in
Away, player.
tag.
Yep, so it just counts as a knock-on, which is why we start with a roll ball as opposed to a penalty or anything like that for a deliberate knock-on.
Great mini break there from Jess Charles.
Jake Powell. Oh, good tag again.
2. Make the line.
Swiveling those hips. Looks very dangerous to Jake every time he gets the ball. And is that Rich Milford over?
Great play.
Yep, Rich Milford over on the left side. And that's a 1-pointer, so that's 10-1 to South London.
About a minute and a half. Let's go, yellow, please.
And yeah, you can see Rich Milford generally lines up on this near side, close to us, but good movement there, and up on the left.
Somehow found his way over there. He's a really great, experienced player, level-headed, good heads up. So,
nearly went behind the try line for a dropout, but thankfully a teammate was behind her. And in the background, we're here.
What a way to end the game from Tom Entwistle. I'm done.
Yeah. And he is done because the hoot went in the background.
I'm not sure I've ever seen the ball be killed with a belly flop, but thank you, Tom, for that.
1 yellow, 1 orange. 1 yellow, 1 orange.
And that brings to a close the mixed semi-final, which South London came out victorious 10-1 in the end after Thames Valley taking that early lead. But as we say,
Guys,
South London really got some momentum there after they drew the scores back level, and yeah.
I think ultimately their experience just went out in the end there. Carl, what's up next?
So it is the first of the finals. So kicking it off is the men's 38s.
Oh, what a game that's going to be.
Yeah, I have to have a look in a minute, see who we... I've just been informed it is North London versus East London.
These
yeah.
These old boys, some of the most experienced and skillful players in tag.
They are, and also have the wise heads to go with it, Caroline.
Yeah, it's going to be a great game. Stay tuned.
everyone as well. Rest the team. Hi.
So just a quick one. We're now on to the 5 finals. So at the end of each one, Carl's going to present the winning team with a shield. I'll keep me and Cam will keep commentating. You would mind staying on camera, and we'll bring them. Where would be best? Anywhere on the centre one. Okay. And then I'll just push them and get a bit of time. Nice. So let's go.
Yellow boys. I want to see at least one Gatorino. I want to be able to shout footy 3 times. Maddie's taking it as watching and feeding me. Oh yeah, they let me. Danny, they let me on the coach. Woohoo!
Use lazy J-Locks. Let's get set up.
Mate, 2 minutes. Let's go. That's just the first try score. Yeah. Call it a 0-0 draw. No drop off. And shit trophies. Yeah. My boys, stay loose. Stay loose. Get that blood pumping. Yeah, like I say, that's not us.
Just lost my pencil. There we go. Right then. We have Eels. Doing his first rotation. No, it's your 3 Eels.
Yeah, just the other thing is that if you wanted the kids to have a demo game.
Yes, yeah. We'll chat about it.
Sorry, Lance.
Nice. Bad luck, you can't come back.
No, go to it.
Come on, guys.
Here we go.
So we are just moments away from getting ourselves underway in this men's 38s grand final here at the 2024 UK Tag Nationals. It's the 2-time defending champions East London Eels playing right to left in the orange tags against North London Nighthawks, making their final debut in this category. Now, Kaz, we had a few of the players chatting before the match that maybe either we could just play first try score or we call the whole game off now and they head to the pub. But I think maybe the thought of having to play another 20 minutes at the end of this long day, not quite such a draw for these players.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like when they get going, they're going to forget all about their age and show us some pretty good rugby. As I said before, these are some of the most experienced and skillful players that we have. Some of them are still pretty sprightly. So let's see what they've got to bring.
Just to clarify, that was the players themselves making those comments about their age. That's not come from Kaz or myself. But it is important for them to put a good performance. We hear that both Picnics are watching along at home. Maddie Picnic, the head coach of the GB Men's Masters, and Benny Picnic, who has moved up as one of the players in that side and often involved with the coaching aspects this year.
Yeah.
So they, I'm sure, will be poring over this footage.
Really exciting side, that one. It's a lot of the boys who won their GB's first silver medal at the 2018 World Cup in the men's 30s, coming back together to give the 40s a crack.
And as we get underway in this one, you may notice the tag aficionados amongst you that it's Alistair Davis, founder of Tri-Tag Rugby, on the sideline. Owner, of course, of a glass calf. So we may see that smash as he runs up and down the touchline. But it's Paul Evett, regional manager for North London and representative on this men's 38 side that we see with the backward cap on the ball early on for the Nighthawks. The opportunity to be the first team to ever topple the East London Eels in this category. Some of you may have wondered why we were calling it the 40s last year and are now calling it the 38s. The age category was wound down so that anyone in this category will be eligible for the GB Men's Masters at the next World Cup.
Just crept above head height. It was pretty borderline, that one, but it's above the ref's shoulder height.
It is. And Alex Davis, like me, doesn't give you a huge amount of a margin for error there. Ben Payne did duck underneath it, I think, just to emphasise the point that it was really high in the air.
Yeah, his little bun might have just tipped over the edge.
Well, maybe he was protecting the top knot. Yeah. You would think now he's got Evie watching on from the sidelines, his young daughter, that maybe the top knot would have passed on into tag law, but sadly it continues. Anyway, it is East London on the ball, and Shun Tamura,
one of the big names returning for this GB campaign.
Yeah, he's not been involved with the Eels previously in this men's 38 side. So definitely an area where they strengthened from last competition to this one. Davis and Bear linking up, as they so often did for Great Britain over the years. Most recently coaching the mixed seniors together and playing in the men's 40s for the bronze medal at the World Cup last year. Bear puts boot to ball, fielded by Paul Evett. Paul, of course, he usually prefers an afternoon of golf when the weather is like this, but foregoing around on his local course.
I think he's not the only one on the pitch that...
Yeah, do you think the golfing popularity increases in this age category?
I think that's fair to say.
As Pete Murray, coach of the side, manages to find his supporting runner on the outside there, Renio Valcastle, sorry. Murray with the kick.
That was a very well gotten away kick. Well fielded.
Yeah, Jack Williams herring after it, and he beats Murray, and he's still going here. All the way to the far side. Bit of schoolboy rugby there, perhaps, but he has gained about 10 forward metres as well. Ben Payne, first time we see him with ball in hand. Leary, representing the Vancouver Canucks with his headwear today. Shared interest of ours as Davis finds the gap. Look at him go, those high knees.
He doesn't have
the chase back from Pedro Silva saves the try. But can they use the width?
What a ball.
Payne will go over
it's
in the corner.
A great link-up, and I have to say that I'm slightly biased there because that was a lovely link-up from some of my old straight-to-works teammates that taught me a lot of what I know about tag.
I don't think I've ever seen higher knees on a tag field than those from Andy Davis.
So that makes it 1-0 to East London.
Does, yeah. Some real tag royalty putting the ball through the hands there to end up with Ben Payne going over in the corner.
Kick being taken off by Alex Sadgrove, who some may say is the oldest man in tag.
Good fellow. Disappointed there. He thought he got away with there being no marker. Called back. Avis just wanting to make sure everyone's got time to catch their breath here and know what's going on. this North London side, of course, making it to the final, having beaten South London Seals in the quarter-final. So North London finished 4th in their pool.
Oh, wow.
South London finished 1st in theirs. They went up against the Seals, the team that had been tipped to take the Eels crown in this category for the first time, and managed to pull off a stirring upset, back it up in the semi-final, and earn their place in the gold medal game.
Great tag there.
Yeah, really nice from Chris Holt, who we've also seen for the GB Men's Masters. The change over here for East London was in a promising position, but they're just not able to hold on to that one. So North London given a little out.
Great tag there.
Possibly a bit of contact coming in on Fit Stuff.
That's
and
trademark. Oh, sorry, yeah, you go.
Hudson just gingerly getting himself back to his feet. I think he's going to be all right. This truly is the generation of just run it off.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, a bit of miscomms there from North London. Not sure whether that was called as a forward pass or a knock on, but let's see what the Eels can do with this.
Tamura, great twist to the hips, beats that first defender. Payne, that first receiver, looking for the settle. Maybe just slightly overruns it. Sadgrove keeps the ball moving to the left. Bear to Holt. And the option of Jason Wilson on the left was refused. Sadgrove instead finds Payne. This is going to be Payne's second.
Great footy from the boys.
Oh no, the tag has been made. Try ruled out. Payne has to come back over the line. They will go again. Sadgrove over to the far side.
Hands.
Great hands by Chris Brown.
I am sorry, everyone. I called that great footy a bit too soon.
North London hold out. The margin remains at 1. Paul Everett tries to twist past Chris Holt. Murray, will he go for the early kick? Goes for a little fake. Belcastle can't get past Wilson. Everett with the nice pass out to Patrick Kelly, and North London bring it back to the right-hand side. Another fake kick by Murray, possibly a sniff of a late tag. Play continues after Wilson makes that tag. Everett, great step, wrong foot Wilson, big kick
from Everett.
Ricochets off Chris Brown, and both sides herring after it. It's the try scorer Payne that wins the race, and he goes to run it back at the Nighthawks. Tagged on this near touchline by Everett. And that's definitely contact. Yeah, huge close on the gap. Penalty there. Chris Brown doesn't need a huge amount of space to run through. He was given none in the end by the Nighthawks defence. Penalty to the Eels. Bear standing over the ball.
Yes, right, great tag.
Payne on the loop around. Loose ball, but picked up in the end by Williams, and he could get away here. He is going to. It is a foot race.
Get there. Great.
Really good chase back. Not for the first time. Pedro Silva saves a try for the Nighthawks. Loose ball. Shuntamura, what can he do with it? Caught by Everett. Just the 1 point in it. It's been a 1 point win in each of the last 2 grand finals in this category, but Jay Bear,
think he just got tagged there.
It looks to me like Ryan Gould has made that tag. Last ditch effort. Tamura over to the far side, and Jack Williams will be in this time. Pedro Silva somersaulting over, attempting to keep the scoreline at 1-0, but even he can't get to that one. East London move into a 2 point lead through the hands of Jack Williams. Sadgrove again, standing over the ball. That one straight out.
Just gone out.
That's what you get for not wearing correct East London shorts in the grand final. Alex Miller taps and goes. Sadgrove there to close them down. Fitzduff over to Chisholm. The numbers now to the right-hand side for North London, but they stay tight. Fitzduff does keep it alive. Pedro Silva, we've seen him defensively. Can't quite build up that head of steam, which would have been so dangerous there. Still, they will work to the right, through Gould. Had O'Sullivan outside him, perhaps should have given it. Miller. To Thompson, and it back inside to Goodfellow. Thompson again. Still the opportunity here for North London. And sick tag. The set comes to an end, but the furthest up the field that North London have been, Kaz.
See how well East can try and work it out of here. It's not a great position for them to get the ball back in. Nothing on there for Leary.
And this is where, as Carl was saying off air, or just before he came off air, the calm heads and the game experience.
I think
for East London.
There was maybe a little drop shoulder in there.
Yeah, I think so. That's going to be penalty to East London. I think possibly lucky on the Nighthawks that it wasn't a sin bin.
Yeah.
Don't feel there's really any attempt to make the tag from O'Sullivan. Bear with the settle on halfway. Goodfellow, not sure he's happy with that. But
well, there's the fine line between taking it quickly and surrendering.
And he wasn't going for the roll, so that's where it wasn't a surrender. Pedro Silva knocks that one down, unable to run away with that and get North London on the score sheet. So East will have another set of 6. Wilson. Hair flowing in the wind as he reaches the defensive line. Sadgrove. Certainly a fan favourite here at the University of Warwick. Bear.
That's what happens when you've been playing for as long as he has.
Cohen, that is a surrender to me. In fact, it may have been given as a fend as well.
Several things.
Goodfellow. Of course, he may be wearing a hard peak cap there, Goodfellow, in which case penalty should go against him. But actually, it's closed. The gap is closed on him.
It's a good ball.
Yeah, Gould with a strong run in the middle. And Miller will look to feed this ball left to Thompson. And Valcastle. Silva back inside to Thompson. Oh, half break there. But Sadgrove just able to stick the hand out, make the tag.
Nicely
Here goes
weighted
O'Sullivan.
kick, not quite.
North London see out their set, and they're going to have to defend here.
But again, they've managed to punch it much further up the pitch as they're settling more into the game.
Yeah, they are definitely finding their stride. They just need to find the line as well. So East London otherwise will be fairly happy to protect this 2-point lead. Crossing there. Davis doesn't like it, but I think that's fair.
It's
Gould with a quick tap. I'm not sure that line was 10.
Because he pulled out and let himself be tagged, I think he would argue that there was no disadvantage from the runner, the dummy runner.
Murray will play this to the left. O'Sullivan. Penalty to North London. Offside.
It's the best chance they've had so far in the game, I would say.
Silva. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness, he was through. He had the gap closed on him. He looked for the penalty, Both tags were still on. He could have scored a box try to level this thing up.
Just got to play on.
Always play to the whistle.
Always score the try.
I mean, what he has given you there, Kaz, is a nice bit of footage for your Great Britain Mixed Open side that you can show them. Make sure you put the ball down. Thompson keeps it alive.
That was very well read.
Alive into the hands of Chris Holt and East London. Arguably the best opportunity for North London comes to naught. Davis. They'll go left through Jack Williams. Scored a wonderful try on that right-hand touchline. Davis with another settle.
I think they're probably lining up for a kick here.
Yeah, the appeal for surrender from Pete Murray. Not given.
Good kick, so.
Deep down into the half, but Nathan Goodfellow, one of the fastest players in this category. Very elusive runner, unless your name is Steve Leary and you can close down sweepers like that. Look, Valcastle.
One tag on.
So, really unfortunate there. Thompson, the man with just the one tag. Goes back to him. Pedro Silva puts in the early kick.
Well
Maybe he's done well to chase after that and make the tag where he did, but perhaps a bit early in the set to be going for a kick like that when you're chasing a 2-point lead down. But other than that, he's not done much wrong, Pedro Silva. Certainly been one of the bright lights for this Nighthawks side so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh.
I mean, for aficionados of what counts as a surrender or not, the East London Eels are really putting on a show.
They're they might take issue with me saying this, but it's maybe like the old school of tag where you can get away with the sort of I'm just going to run really slowly and let you take it. It's starting to move away from that a little bit because it is a bit borderline, but you also have to play to what the ref's letting you do, and if he's going to let you do that, then play away.
Nighthawks see out another Eels attack. Still 2-point the margin. Thompson. Patrick Kelly not able to get away from Tamura. Gould. Infield to Thompson. The miss pass. Doesn't go to hands. Going to dribble over the touchline. Not what the Nighthawks needed right now.
Some good field position for the Eels to see if they can bring it to 2-0.
Leary. Sadgrove. The pick and go.
Oh, not quite.
Not a bad effort from Hudson, nearly toward the try line. Leary finds Sadgrove, back to Leary, lovely looping line,
That's
over to Payne.
Payne is not...
Has he stepped out?
No, but do you know...
The tag was made.
Do you know, that's where having a dive in your arsenal becomes so important.
I guess, is he worried about the hairband falling out? I'm not sure, but that should have been a dive, really. Hudson up to the line, but that's the last act of this attacking set for the Eels. North London take over with Patrick Kelly.
We're just getting some input from Ben Payne's wife about his lack of love for diving.
Anya and Evie are going to take him to the soft play, giving the opportunity to practice his diving where he won't graze his elbows. Oh, and here goes Paul Ebbett.
Looking very dangerous there. That's a lovely lifted ball. Can they pick it up?
Really good distribution to Koei Ueda, who also had good patience to let that ball bounce into his hands. North London, they've got to keep this momentum up if they want to get back in this game. Ueda with the step. Leary's there. It's going to be a penalty to North London, though, for the contact. Suddenly, the whole atmosphere of this match feels like it's changed. A bit more contact going on there. But the old boys are allowed to carry on. Some things slide in this game that don't slide in the opens.
They just take it a bit harder.
Patrick Kelly over to Valcastle, spills it backwards. Dives on it, so that is a tag there. Pedro Silva attempts to pick and go, but it is a changeover. East London see out the attack again. Sadgrove still going.
A lot of appealing in this match.
There's the final play, Hooter. That is going to be that. North London, their first appearance in the men's 38s final. Just as South London did the last 2 years, they did take it to East London. It was a close, low-scoring contest, but a hat-trick of victories. The East London Eels becoming as dominant in the men's 38s category as the South London Seals are in the mixed open. And Kaz, I mean, you as you were saying, you played with many of those East London boys back in the day, and still to this day, their experience just counting for so much there.
Yeah, I think the experience on that East team of playing at this high level, internationals, nationals, Super League week in, week out, came through there.
Yeah, it'd be fascinating to know how many international caps this East London side has got between them, how many Super League tries they've scored and created over the years. So our first category winners at the 2024 UK Tag Nationals here at the University of Warwick. Once again in the men's 38s, it is the East London Eels. And as they come over to receive that trophy, that shield that simply bears their name and their name alone.
We have a message from their coach saying that he hopes that they don't celebrate too hard before training tomorrow, but we're going to ignore him, Matt Picknett.
Yeah, but I don't think they're going to listen to that too much.
I suspect not.
And a nice picture, both sides coming in together. Ben Payne with Evie in his arms. That's lovely to see. And now North London will head off to the sideline so that East can be presented with the shield. Valiant effort by North London.
I think they'll be doing a few shoeies later on. Something this team is enjoys.
I would not be surprised if that is the case. I wouldn't be surprised if they are some of the last men standing on the dance floor later on. Leary managing in the end to get down on one knee, and we'll just wait for him to get back up again. So East London once again winning men's 38s, three-peat for them. And next up, we will be bringing you the women's 33s grand final, the first ever women's 33s grand final at the UK Tag Nationals. The scorers in that one for you, Ben Payne and Jack Williams, for a 2-0 win for East London. Women's 33s kicks off in 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's perfect, they look really good.
Alright, we're ready to get underway with the women's 33s final. North London. Sorry.
North London against South London. So the North region able to bounce back from being runners-up in that men's 38s grand final with a win here. That's what they will, of course, be aiming for. And we will see North London again in the Women's Open final. So 3 finals made by North London this year. Makes this the most successful tag nationals they've had since winning the Men's Open in 2019. As Breeda McCowan takes the ball up to halfway. It's going to be North London kicking off, South London receiving. Both these sides stacked with talent. It was South that came out on top at the regionals, Kaz. If I was to push you, who's your money on?
I think for this one, just given the level of experience that's on the teams, I'm going to have to go South London. They've probably got a bit more of the high-level experience. Great coach in Riley Lombardo as well.
Yeah, Riley assisting Sophia Prout in coaching this side.
And Sophia as well. Sorry, today Sophia is a player in my eyes, and is a great player at that.
Former teammate of yours, of course, in the women's 30s for GB.
Yeah.
And talking of great players, Emma Becker. We saw her partner Gaz Roach earlier on in the day in the South London men's 38 side, which unfortunately for them didn't manage to make the final.
Great kick.
Glassford putting in the kick there, yep. And Tessa Saunders in the end deals with it well.
Good pressure
that bounce was difficult. But Chrissy Lawton there to make the tag for South London. Breeda McCowan. Tag made by Shelley Lombardo.
And a little shout out to Skylar and Paige here, 2 little girls who are back home watching with their dad, as another of the great tag families.
Absolutely is. Wouldn't want to see how good they might be together on a mixed Masters side. I think that would be fairly unstoppable.
I tend to try and play on the same team as them to avoid having to defend against it.
Good idea. I think that, unfortunately, for South London, as Garcia tried to pick that up, it did just get spilt forward. So North London with possession inside the South London half, and the first opportunity to score in this game. Tomi Akinlusi. Twists fast. Garcia there, but not able to go over the line. McCowan distributes to Yang. Sam Morris will feed the ball back left to McCowan. Akinlusi again. Tag made by Becker. Morris to the right. Again McCowan involved. Again Becker with the tag.
And another set on the try line.
Penalty tap to North London. Really good possession here. And she's
grounded
it. That's a phenomenal try, Kaz.
Yeah. Breeda McCowan, another of the great players that have got a wealth of experience that was playing in this final. Just kept her ahead there. Kept punching away.
I mean, to get in between Natasha Glassford and Emma Becker to score a try.
I mean, I just don't think I would have tried in the first place. So well done her for giving it a crack and coming out on top.
I heard that's why you retired, Kez. That's certainly why I'm in the commentary box, not on the field. So South London will look to strike back. Miriam Howe runs the ball up to the defensive line. They work it to the right-hand side. And then back to Howe. Through Rose Chilton now. Rose Fawcett, sorry. Step inside from Sophia Prout.
Oh,
gets
great
away
hit
from
from
Horton
Sophia.
David. Saunders comes to the rescue in a sweeper roll. Carter Allison feeds the ball in field.
That's a lovely little nudge there from her.
Who's going to tidy it up? I think that's been knocked forward into North London hands. Oh, they may have got away with one there. They may have got away with one.
Maybe it's just our angle because the touches were right there in line with it.
They were, to be fair. Of course, we do have touch judges in all 5 of these grand finals. So North London escape, their lead preserved. There goes Jane Griffin.
Keep them pinned here. Sarah Hunter getting the kick away, one of the best kicking games that we have.
That was a really fast chase by North London. And eventually O'Sullivan does make the tag, but she did have to track back there on Garcia. In field to Fawcett. Chestnut will pick and go to the right-hand side. She's Detroit outsider. Doesn't use her. Howe. Glassford managing to avoid the contact, managing to keep this play alive. Surely that is close to crossing there.
I think she just managed to leave enough space.
Howe puts in a kick on the margin of being too high. She gets away with it inside the North London half though, so it is not a 50-10. North London set and go. McCohen feeds Hunter. Settle on the first tag. Out now to Yang. And Cavalier. Oh, the twist of the hips. Cavalier's through. Has she got support?
No,
she's still going. Garcia eventually makes the tag and closes her down. McCohen to Hunter. Numbers on this left-hand side with McCohen looping round. Very flat pass.
Oh,
there's the
no.
step. Oh, my goodness. Sam Morris is going to go here. Head tips back. She goes for that corner, and there is no stopping her. North London race into a 2-point lead. How about that try, Cass?
Just quality. Having those sorts of players that have the pace to just finish so well in the corner, invaluable on a team.
I mean, you've got to say McCohen's loop round to give that extra number there. It wrong-footed a defence. They couldn't match up the numbers, and there was just a huge hole. All Morris then had to do was pin her ears back, which she certainly did.
Jigged.
Just in tune. And Becker carries it up to Akinlusi.
Second. Back to me, one, keep coming,
Pick and go now from Becker. With Lombardo outside her.
Third there.
Keeps a hold. Akinlusi once again involved defensively. They continue to work that right-hand side. Now Glassford brings it back.
Inside.
4. Go for it.
Well, last time we saw Prout on the wing, she managed to step back inside, gain some good ground. That time, Morris equal to her.
Kick coming. Not quite as much on at that time.
Great fingers from Horton David, just on the tips. She claws that ball in. Jen Griffin.
Second.
Tag made by Sam Carter Allison. Vice captain of the women's 35 side that went to the World Cup last year and a key player in it this year. Carried up by Smith.
0.
To Akinlusi.
6 again.
Tag 0 back here.
Yeah, a bit of confusion there for the Nighthawks, trying to work out whether it was just a tag or a penalty.
Not fully sure. Maybe tagged off the ball.
First. Hold, go on.
Ooh. Not much of a foot lift from McCowan there, but she gets away with it. Horton David caught by Becker.
They go for the corner again. So has got that.
Try-line yellows, 2 feet. Go 3.
Bradbury.
4. Try-line still, 2 feet. Hold, go 4.
Back in Lucy to Horton David. McCowan.
5th and final.
Great tag from Lombardo.
Go 5.
5th and final signal.
Kick's good.
And the kick from Akin Lucy.
That was a very nicely weighted kick there.
Was, but Glassford did really well to collect it. Chrissy Lawton then with the bust upfield. Becker with Lombardo. She does use her this time. Carter Allison will go in at dummy half. Glassford goes to her right. She goes left, Carter Allison.
She's got some pace if she can find the space for it. There she goes.
Lovely run this, and still it goes on.
That was great from Carter Allison.
That has just changed the momentum in this game.
Yeah.
South London with their first strong field position for a while.
Back to me.
Now they need to finish off this set. Get deep into North London territory. Detroit, the twist of the hips.
All with me. Hold. Go
Glassford plays it to the right. Final tag of the set. Kick comes in straight away. Saunders looking to get across to it.
First
Great tag.
Back to the mark. Good. Lovely. Thank you. Holding. Hold. Go on.
Akin Lucy.
Hang on. Hang on.
Oh, great swerve. Fawcett eventually gets to it. Smith plays it to the right. And Bradbury. Yang. Move it back to Smith. And Hunter involved again. Smith's done well there to keep that ball alive. Griffin caught by Glassford.
Go 4. 5th and final. Hold with me. Good. Hold. Go 5.
Another
Kick's good.
great.
Ball on side.
Oh, that was very nice from Sarah Hunter.
Really difficult to deal with. Garcia's having to run all the way back to her own
Now,
try line.
you give
Oh,
her
she's
the
done
space.
tremendously.
She did very well to get away from those
Orange.
two.
Back a step. Keep coming. Good. Go
Detroit
on. Good now.
picks and goes.
Second. Go 2.
How? To force it. Finds
Good hands
Carter
there,
Allison
Carter
again.
Allison.
And that one's just going to beat everyone to the touchline. North London take over. They ring the changes.
Let's go, please, Orange. It's not time wasting. Thank you.
And a little break that North London won't mind here with their 2-point lead.
Good here. Holding, don't creep. Thank you. Go 1. Go 0. Hang on, spontaneous. Hang on.
It's a great switch play from North London
Back to
there.
me. Good here. Hold, go on. Second. Go 2.
Hunter and Yang. Hunter looping round now.
So that change of direction is just devastating to the defenders.
It is really. Morris has been a standout in this game for North London. Griffin, what can she do? Back inside to Yang.
Good pressure there from Howe.
2 off the line. Here's good. Go 4.
Cavalier distributes to McCowan. Pauses just for a moment. Allows the defence to catch her. Final tag of the set. North London
Crossfield kick
go.
from Sarah Hunt. Oh, just a little bit too much on it. Didn't quite bounce for the pickup.
Tell you what, if you'd had a winger running onto that, that could have been a beautiful score.
Touch the marker. There we go. Lovely.
Like to see that creative thinking from Hunter in the middle.
Holding. Go 0.
How was your kicking game, Kaz?
First.
Do you know, it got a lot better. And it was going really well until we got to the World Cup.
Second.
And the one game I had to
Take it back
kick in, it was
14.
shocking.
Keep coming. 2.
Sadly.
Go 2. Third.
The pressure, do you think?
No, not particularly. I just decided I'd like to lean back and kick it really high. Luckily, we had one of the greats of the game, Phoebe Robbins, on our team to take back the kicking duties, and all was well from there.
Yeah, she absolutely is one of the greats. Involved herself now in a coaching aspect with Great Britain, working with Dave Shipley to coach the brand new Great Britain women's under-23 side. It was launched this year. North London still in possession and in control, you'd have to say. So you tipped the South London side at the start of the game.
No, I seem to be a curse on South London today, Will. I'm going to stop saying nice things about them.
They are in one more final after this, the mixed open final. So, yeah, they might not want you to tip them in that one. But it is only a 2-point lead that North London have. A box try levels this up.
Yeah. And there's still plenty of time for a team like South London with the depth of talent that they have on there
Infield 10,
to turn it around.
In line with the touch judge, in line with the touch judge.
For sure, for sure. The only thing is, you've got to get out your half. And South London, sorry, haven't done that since Carter Allison shot up the field a few minutes ago.
Second.
Good tagging made.
Good heads up from Howell there to run at the offside defender. Never turn your back.
4.
Hunter, a good stop on Prout. Howell once again involved to force it.
Fifth and final.
All right, this is last, so they will presumably be lining up.
6 minutes to go. Good field position here.
This time.
It's Glassford with the kick, the South African international representative. As it's run back here.
Good covering
by O'Sullivan.
Well.
Good. Go on.
Glassford, the South African representative, not just on the tag field, but also in judo.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Multi-sport achiever.
Go to.
McCowan into Bradbury.
Third.
Tag made by Carter Allison.
Holding. Hold. Go 3. 4.
Morris once again.
All good here. Go 4.
McCowan, options fading away on the left, so she works it back to the right. Morris once again to Cavalli. Sorry, to Saunders.
Hold, go 5.
Smith, is there a hand in there by Garcia? Not that the referee has seen. South London take over.
Go 0.
So they're playing out 2-0 down.
Go on.
It's all about field positioning.
Second. Go to Rob.
It's a good switch play there.
Hang on.
It's about the patience here. Great ball away.
Hang on.
Oh, unlucky.
Forward. Knocked on from yellow.
Just as the attack started to build for South London. The drop ball comes in. McCowan. Caught by Becker. There's one person that's going to keep fighting until the end. It's Becker, even though she looks to have bent her thumb back there.
Hand, yeah.
Classic tag injury. I'm sure you've been there, Kaz.
A few times, yeah.
Bradbury finds Morris on the far side. One of 2 Morrises on this team.
2, go 3.
Horton David. McCowan.
4th.
Smith caught.
And now good. 5th
And
and
McCowan
final.
as well. Great
1,
defence there
2,
from
go
South
5.
London. 5th tag.
Kick's good. Play that.
Oh,
Played
well
out
left, well left.
Oh, yeah, really well done. Oh.
You're in offside position, you impede the tag. You couldn't go.
Unlucky for South London. Becker didn't want to give that one up.
Tap, yellow, you're on me.
And to explain that was because even though Tegan wasn't doing anything because she was in front of Emma Becker when she went to pick up the ball, the rest called that as offside.
Unfortunate for Tegan. It's not really a deliberate penalty that she's given away, and she's been so strong defensively in this game.
Absolute defensive powerhouse. I think it's so impressive with a lot of the women on this pitch that they've had a break, they've had kids, they've come back, and they're just as strong as they ever were.
Saunders so nearly round there. Garcia just manages to stick out the hand and rip that tag off. Horton David.
Great tagging again.
Denied by Glassford. Akin Lucy, not for the first time, goes for the kick. Becker.
Great change of direction there.
Second.
Just over 2 minutes to play. 2 minutes is 2 points. Sorry, is the margin between these teams.
Third. Make it back, one of you.
Remember, North London have not won a Tag Nationals crown since 2019 in Men's Open. Here goes Jill DeToit. There comes Tessa Saunders. Shuts the attack down just as it gets going. Becker.
Now she's got it. God! Has she got
the
the
pitch
pace?
to go.
Not
Saunders
quite.
once again there in the fence. She's been crucial
They're
to
on
North
the front
London.
foot here.
Tag 6.
Final tag of the set goes down.
Big
It's
defensive
just not.
set now for South London. They might have one more go.
You would say there'd be time, yeah. They just make sure they see out this North London set without conceding a penalty.
Thank you. It's tag 1. Let's play Rob again. It's tag 1.
North London are not going to be in a hurry. Clock management from them is key.
Second.
I think we've got about 70 seconds to play.
Third. Keep with me. Go 3.
Pick and go from Yang.
4. Holding. Hold. Go for it.
And again.
5th and final.
Final tag of the set. North London need to kick this deep down into Seals territory.
Good. We're all on side. Chase it on.
Garcia's got to be careful. She is. She doesn't want to run back. Carter Allison pointing the way she needs to go.
Go on.
Seals don't want to have to run any extra meters.
You want someone to bring the energy when it's last ditch for your team. Sam Carter Allison is one of those people for sure.
Unfortunately, she subbed herself off, and unfortunately, the South London Seals have thrown that ball over the touchline. That may be that in this one. We're in the final throws of the dice. Maybe a hero interception. Final play, Hooter goes. That will be that. We have seen North London Nighthawks win their first title at the UK Tag Nationals in 5 long years. Kaz.
I'm just not going to say anything anymore. No, great victory for the North London girls. You can see by their reaction how much it means to them. You can see by the reaction of the North London's men that were there supporting them off the pitch how much it means to North London. So congrats to them.
Yeah, the emotion at the final whistle. They barely even waited for the whistle before they started celebrating. They knew what that final hooter meant.
I think that's the relief of it going as well, because as we were saying right up until the last minute, when there's only 2 points in it and a box try could tie it, the relief when you hear that buzzer going is immense.
Yeah, absolutely. And a real nice moment here as both teams gather together in their respective huddles, and through the ecstasy that North London will be feeling right now, bit of agony for South London coming so close.
Yeah, they had a great game. They defended so well. They didn't really have much time on the ball to attack. When they did, they were creating things. It's just when you're defending for most of the game, it's tough.
It is, yeah. You've got to get field position. You've got to get momentum going forwards if you're going to win. And unfortunately, South London just denied in that. It was a classy performance from the North London Nighthawks. Absolutely deserving champions for the first ever time in the women's 33s. Their name will be the first ones on this shield, newly inaugurated this year. And they are about to be presented. The winning shield by Carl Duckles from Tri-Tag Rugby. Here's the moment. And the two sides will just come together for another picture together. Just as we saw after the men's 38s final. Kaz, you've been in these big games. You've had both ranges of emotion, the loss and the wins. More recently, though, in a GB perspective, more of the wins.
Yeah.
Put us in the minds of these North London players right now, how it must feel.
Well, so, like, when you've been waiting for it for a while, so, like, mixture of relief, happiness, obviously, excitement. Probably directly after the game, you're a bit too worn out to really register what you've managed to achieve. It will be maybe later on tonight in the bar that it starts to register.
I mean, we were saying the East London Eels men's 38s are going to be cutting some shapes on the dance floor later on. Do you reckon the Nighthawks and the women's 33s will be doing the same?
Knowing some of those girls, they'll give them a good run for their money, I know.
So next up on this main pitch, the first of our Opens finals. We bring you the men's Open final, West London against East London. And that kicks off at 5:44, so just 4 minutes away. Then it's 12 minutes past 6 is the women's Open final. North London once again against West London, who will be in their second final of the day. And then the final game. It's nearly all over for another year. We don't want to say goodbye, but we will be after the mixed Open final, which kicks off at 6:40. It is South London Seals who've won every single mixed Open title since 2019, and they will be facing off against Yorkshire, who'll be making their first appearance in the final of that category since that same year. The men's Open final coming right up.
Catch the ball today, yeah? Don't drop it. Good boys.
How you doing, please?
There is the hooter. We are underway in the 2024 Men's Open Grand Final at the UK Tag Nationals. We are seeing the two most recent champions face off against one another. East London won it last year at Richmond Athletic Ground, and the year before at West Park, Leeds, it was the West London Wolves. Tag made by Kirby Rona Roper. You seen him before on a tag field, Kaz?
Oh, yeah, just a little bit. I heard he's all right.
Not a bad player, would be my review. There goes Will Gray towards the line, but closed out by East London. The diving attempt from Harry Young. The tag made by Miles Turner. Teammates, of course, for GB Men's Open. Jake Jones, who broke North London's hearts in the semi-final with a breakaway box try, is in there at an imperative moment for the Eels to keep West London scoreless.
Tag, one, win me. Work, Harry, good.
The Eastman's just patiently punching out of their half.
Time, two, to me. Harry, come. Goldie, come. Will, on now. Time.
Definitely on the front foot here.
Three. Will, work harder, please. Three there. Hold. 50-10 is on.
And that's very good. Nudge, just a little bit too much on it there, so it goes dead over the try line. West will get to bring it out for a tap on the 10, 7 tag set.
Yeah. Take a step, guys. Wait.
Good real knowledge there, Kaz. You could be a referee.
Yeah. I tried that for a bit.
Just tag 0, 0.
Never too late to get back into it.
It gave me a lot more respect for the rest of the game. Everyone should try it at some point.
It certainly does, and often it's actually the players that like to help a referee to take charge of the game when they're a player that make the best referees.
I don't. It's funny that you're saying that as Ronan Farrell is reffing.
What a complete coincidence! I didn't see the connection myself, but you know that's where you went with it, Cats. Then fair enough. As Fisher takes this ball up to the line, and West London playing it quickly but getting a bit confused. Gray and Young.
There.
Young stays on his feet. Oh, so nearly the interception.
So close.
Lost forward. There's good, Cam. There's good. 0. Lost forward.
The pick and go from Isaac Sawyer. Contact made.
Still a bit too much of a heavy wrap there, I think.
Paulie McCullough. Fox Edwards to Henson. Ball spilt down.
Against West this time.
One for East, one for West.
It's the danger of if you're spinning and you turn your back, the onus is on you to stay in control.
One. With me.
And the pace there from Josh Roberts, nearly unleashed. Certainly considers himself the fastest man in Great Britain tag.
Great pick up. Oh, just not quite linking up there properly.
And Kenny Hunt, he may now be a member of the men's masters, but he was just too fast on that one. Ball thrown behind him and into touch.
Yeah, 0 there. Tag 1.
Rona Roper keeps Gray, pins
3, 2.
on the 10-metre line. Reese Walker.
That's very nice.
Just sublime skills.
Tag
Henson.
2. With me. Paulie, get out of there.
Walker. Wonderful cut-out pass to Carmichael. Stanworth. Tag made by JJ. Fox Edwards finds Walker. Young.
Hard here.
Oh, big contact.
That was a big one, and it has gone against Young as the attacking player.
And I think that's fair. Young just wasn't quite aware of where Rona Roper was standing in defence and went into him. Rona Roper was planted, so East London will look to come away with it here through Jake Jones on the right-hand side. Morrison feeds it back in field to Turner. Rona Roper with ball in hand now. What can he do?
With me.
It's like a little rivalry, mini rivalry building in this game between Young and Rona Roper. Both heavily involved. Kenny Hunt. Finally the ball comes to him, but it was a difficult pass to take. Hammered goes himself. All of the games so far played in this East London half as Walker
Kick is good.
puts in a little kick, can't get through a gap.
It's your own player, Milo. It's your own player. Tag
Borderline
JC.
as to whether that gap was closed on him or not. McCullough pops the ball up over the top to Turner. Six again.
Yes, Gary, we're still on. Time.
Jones to Morrison.
6 again.
I believe that is what the rule is called. Yeah, 6 again. McCullough, the mercenary, represented Yorkshire last year. The rumours still abound of a transfer to Great Britain instead of Ireland.
That's tag 1. No,
Jackson Day on that left touchline. McCullough.
It was a 6 again. That's 1.
What can he draw the West London defence
Nice
into?
little
Tag 2.
tip over the top there.
Away.
Great hands from Josh Roberts, keeps it alive.
Tag 3 there.
Tag was made by Sawyer.
Wait. Tag 4. Find the mark.
East London with their first opportunity inside the west half. McCullough goes back into his
Very
half
good
to shake
kick.
the
That's on for
50-10.
50-10. But Hamad has gathered that, no bother. Now.
Tag 1.
Wonderful run away from his try line.
Nickname Slow-Mo didn't quite hold up there. I thought he looked pretty speedy.
It's away. Tag.
Is that just a self-deprecating one that he's bestowed upon himself? Greenhall stretching to catch that one. Walker, the necklace
That's a
bouncing around on
lovely
his
thing
chest.
from Hughes. That must have been this contact somewhere. Let's wait and see which way the ref calls it. Closing the gap. No gap in the first place.
We had a late tag here, but it's overruled by the contact there.
So it's West London that's penalised. Rona Roper over the ball.
Tag 1. With me. Hold.
Help out, Lucy, help out. Aaron talk.
McCullough again just stuttering in defence, seeing what gaps open up.
Tag 2. With me.
Webber. McCullough. Turner. His low centre of gravity and quick feet often outwit the defence, but it's up this left-hand side through Webber.
Just tag first before we got that away.
Marsden feeds it back in field.
Short kick, Lucy, short kick.
Tag 1.
Young confidently gets across there, knows that's his man, calls it out to his teammates and makes the tag.
Tag.
East London just gradually edging a little bit further into West London territory with each set.
With me.
Exactly what they need to do to build the pressure, get themselves toward a score. Lovely step from Rona Roper.
Yeah.
It's away.
Turner.
Tag 4. With me.
O'Keefe points out the way for McCullough, who puts in a little kick, cleared up by Walker.
Drop yellow. Play. That's fine. Play on.
Still no score in this one as we approach the 9-minute mark. Nice show and go from Will Gray, still in possession.
So elusive.
Stanworth.
Play on. Tag.
Greenhall. Walker.
Play on. Tag.
Nice calm pass to Young, but Turner there already in defence, and Walker puts in a kick. Now that one is fine because it hit the ground before it bounced over shoulder height. Means there's no way East London are going to stop that one going out into touch. And so they will take over about 15 metres from their own line. Colour has managed to grab that off his laces. Rona Roper.
Oh, he's got some pace on him.
Oh,
here.
Day's gone here. steps back inside Stanworth. He's going for the box.
What a tag.
Slow-mo. No, that wasn't slow-mo, sorry. That was Sawyer gets there. And the play broken down. It's an incorrect roll ball.
It's just a turnover, Marker.
And West London survive.
Tag, 1.
Look for all money like we were going to have the first score of the game.
Tell you what, a drop off between these two teams would be great.
Aaron O.
Rona Roper had that all day.
Yeah, there's not many players harder to get past than Rona Roper, even if you've got the pace that Aaron O has.
Tie, back in the first one, 4.
Young caught by Marsden, so West London will have to come back to the right through Gray.
Yeah,
Gray! The show and go!
That, and he's looking for the box. No, gone for the 1 point. Play it safe.
Just gets it down before Turner tracks back to make the tag, but that is still the first score of the game. West London into a 1 point lead.
No, I know, but there you two didn't, so I need to talk you out of it, yeah?
And somewhat against the run of play, East London have been working further up the field. We'd seen a really nice break from them. It looked like all the pressure was on West London, and they've turned it into that.
Just shows the quality of some of the players on the West London team there, even given that minimal amount of possession and territory, they've turned it into something.
Tag, just a tag, tag 1. With me, Reese.
But knowing this Eels outfit, I would not be surprised to see them strike back. You never know when they're going to spring a shock. And here it comes through JJ. Young gets back, makes the diving tag on him.
Boys are putting their bodies on the line in this game.
Morrison to McCullough. Oh, he creates the gap. Walker was aware of it.
JC, good.
The miss pass, Marsden controls with a foot. Best thing to do in that situation. Nice calm head. Turner, back to Ronan Roper. McCullough, he has numbers outside him.
Nice.
The little kick. Roberts, he's not that back, I think. No. Oh, that would have been beautiful if he had, but it's spilt forward.
Josh is the mark. Rest of you with me, please, and hold.
Good thinking from McCullough. Very nearly levelled the scores through Roberts
Tag, 1.
and Jackson Day.
Keep working, Kenny. Good there. Tag, 2.
See some great tagging
with
in
me.
this final.
Away. Tag, first one, 3.
I've seen already 100 tags better in this game than I've ever made in my life.
Tag, 4.
I'm sure that's not true.
Fox Edwards flicks it back inside to Stanworth. Tag made first. Farrell looks to actually be calling that it was. He's given a penalty here.
I didn't quite catch what it was for.
Not quite sure with his hand signals what that was.
Suspended?
Tag, 1, work to me. Away.
Morrison keeps that alive. McCullough, good hands.
Flat.
He's got Roberts. The kick comes in. Stanworth fields it. McCullough so languidly flicks that away.
That's back to tag 1.
Keep working, Eric. Good. All on.
That's why the kick can be so dangerous. Even if it doesn't come off in a try, it can get played again and 6 again. Played out and 6 again. Backwards from East London. That's going to work for McCullough. Played out once again. He just needs his hands on it.
Okay. Yeah, he does have the right to go for it. That's fine.
I think the ref is managing this game, which I think from the way the players are playing could quite easily get out of hand given how passionate they all are very well.
You can go.
Yeah, but he's got a cool head, Ronan. He's been here and done that himself as a player. So he's got a real insight in how to manage those emotions.
Hold.
And the players know that about him, and they do respect him as a result. Rona Roper skips back inside.
Play on. Tag. 2. Tag. Paulie, it was... I've got it. 2. Tag, 3.
Turner tries to scoop round Fisher.
2 feet, Reese. 2 feet, Reese. Good now.
The miss pass from Morrison to Rona Roper. Quick hands. McCullough clears it up. There's a gap in front of him.
Tag, 4. Make the line.
Roberts tagged before he can cut back in field.
Yeah, he's got to get that. Great dive.
That ties things up here. 1-1 as Roberts goes over to level the score from Gray earlier on. You might get your wish, Kaz. 4.5 to play. Scores are level, 1-1.
I'm not saying anything about any outcomes of any games anymore.
1-0. 4 minutes. That's gone 10. No, play on. Didn't cross the play. Guys, that's just a coming together. 2 people going for the ball. We're just going to take a tag. Just a tag. We've got 1 there.
West London with use of the pill. Walker.
It's away.
Loose pass.
Flat.
Great. Does deal with it all right.
Tag. 2.
Rona Roper makes the tag.
Hold.
Tell you what, these newbies to the West London side, they really have made a big difference through the day.
Yeah, massively so.
As we see all 3 of them involved, Gray, Henson and then Sawyer up that left wing. Hammond as well, one of the newcomers this year.
One of Reece Walker's fellow West Warriors teammates.
Play on.
Nice distribution from Henson and from Walker.
5 there, 5th and last.
Marston gets across, closes down the threat from Young.
I think at that juncture they probably want me to say up the walls.
I imagine they probably do.
Yeah, done.
Nice, Reese! Let's go, guys. Let's speed it up, Reese. Back on the line.
Nice platform here for the West boys.
Time, 1.
Gray's able to tip his hips so wide.
Yeah.
Time.
Some of this diving,
2.
insane.
I mean, that was at least 3 times the height of Youngie that he dived.
Tag first, Liam, be very careful. 3.
Moves it right through Gray with Henson outside him. Gap closed. No gap there in the first place, says Farrell. Penalty against West. He's told out once again. Morrison calmly takes the ball up to the 10-metre line. A couple of minutes to go in this one. Your money now would be on drop-off.
Although that's a nice little ball to foot. Well,
Fisher did well there. He missed the ball, but he did get Turner's tag. Rona Roper, quick ball. Finds Morrison. Out to Jackson Day. Back into Morrison now. Fisher makes the tag. Coach of this side, as well as one of its key players. McCullough. Just spilt forward. The attack breaks down and West will take over. They've got most of the field to go.
1. Drop. Plays away.
Carmichael, he's through here.
Too nice. As ever, no one gets past Rona Roper.
Work with me. Good now, Paulie.
As ever. Walker with space. Goes to the boot. That's a late tag. Penalty. West London.
Yeah. Ref picked that up, giving them 6 again.
Young with the step and change.
Time. 1.
Sawyer throws himself over, but the tag had been made already. What options? Left and right for West. They go right. Through Fisher. And a step back inside. McCullough. How he manages to correct himself there. Wrong footed, but throws his weight to the right. The last second.
Yeah, no, good. Yeah, let's go.
Greenhall.
No, play on.
Foxes to defence for a moment there. Carmichael once again.
Hey.
That is the hoot. Sorry, out. That was out, not Carmichael.
That's the hooter.
That is the final play, hooter.
So we are getting. Well, I'm getting my wish. I think a drop off in this game is going to be really exciting to watch. I'm going to turn it around, Will. Who would you back in a drop off in this situation?
East have been there, done that. It's how they won the title last year. West London, they haven't had the opportunity yet, so that experience could be the deciding factor for East London.
That was a very good on-the-fence lawyer answer.
So just as in the mixed drop-off we saw earlier, both teams need to drop to 5 players. See, the box still doesn't count, and we don't need to worry about the difference between female tries and male tries in the single-gender game. So West London are going with Young, Gray, Walker, Sawyer and Fox Edwards. That's not a bad 5.
Yeah.
But guys, 5 in.
I think
no
that's
subs, and no
East
probably
London
what you would have called. And on the other side?
are going with Hunt, Turner, Rona Roper, McCullough and Jones.
Captains, please.
So Jones, Rona Roper and Turner were all part of the East side last year in the drop-off in the grand final. McCullough was on the drop-off, but with a Yorkshire shirt on.
Harry, please, when you're ready. So we'll rock, paper, scissors again. The winner will
Well
get
done,
to
brother.
choose what side they play in. They will also get first possession, which is attached from halfway. Okay? So 1, 2, 3, play.
So the toss taken to see who gets gets the ball first, and it had to go to the 3rd round to find a winner, just in rock, paper, scissors, which sort of sums up the contest between these two sides.
Guys, just to clarify,
I didn't see which way it came out.
6 again.
No, not much given away by either Turner or Young in this one. Hunt pouring some water into his eyes to get himself ready for this one.
Usual pre-game ritual.
They're on tag 3, and you knock the ball out.
Farrell just making sure both sides are fully aware of the rules in this one.
Okay? Happy with that?
Let's go, boys.
No.
No subs, no.
No, I've just had confirmation. No subs, even in an injury.
East London won the toss. McCullough will start with the ball at centre field. Are they scoring?
I feel like if they do, West will score straight back again, and then it will be a very tight battle.
Okay, Wally, when you're ready.
Very on the fence answer.
Well, in this case, it's a potentially true outcome answer. There's an unusual tap.
It is. McCullough just trying to draw West into committing something. A little bit of a standoff between Young and McCullough.
Yeah.
Beats Walker on that first one. 10 metres gained on tag 1.
It's the difficulty of defending down in these. You've got these steppy players, or you better to just stand off.
Turner. Tag 2. Oh, McCullough loses his footing.
Make the line, Orange, make the line, Will.
I have a feeling that happened last year as well. Rona Roper goes 2. Tag 4.
Something with that, a bit of a pitch maybe.
3, 2.
2 tags left, and East London have got to produce something special here.
If you
Rona
want
Roper.
someone to produce something special.
McCullough with the quick hands. That's knocked down. That is 6
That's
again.
6 again, and I think that
takes away the right of reply. If East London score, I believe that will be that in this game. They have 6 more tags and just over 10 metres to the try line.
Tag 1.
Walker makes tag 1. McCullough beckons him towards him. A bit of gamesmanship. Tag made by Young. He's no time for that.
Great tag there.
Tag 2. Turner now. It's his time to go backwards. Finds McCullough. He's got Jones to the left. Turner, Rona Roper, and Hunt to the right. Fox Edwards, tag 3.
Good, all on.
That's great tag from Fox Edwards.
That is really good, isn't it?
Yeah.
Tag 4. 2 to go. Jones. McCullough. The looping pass to Rona Roper. Tries to draw the defender in.
Oh,
there's the gap!
And
that is Kirby Rona Roper. That is East London Eels.
Try scored.
And that, maybe that Farrell is just checking with Huntington.
Yes, you do.
That he's happy.
I mean, West are walking back like they think they have.
Okay, so there is a right of reply because it's not a set of 6, it's a phase of play.
Okay, so Farrell just explaining. I think what he's saying is because it was a knock-on rather than a penalty, that is why West London will have right of reply.
That's how we're playing it today. Okay? That's okay. Happy with the question, but that's what we've got.
So this game goes on. East London in the ascendancy. Avantage, East London.
Let's see what West can do.
Let's go.
The crowds are building.
The anticipation rising. Will Gray, Fox Edwards. This is a different style of play from West London. Basta, and it's not going to work for them. Rona Roper, hands on the ball. That is the ball game. That is the championship. 2 on the bounce for East London Eels. And their pedigree and drop-off shows again. 2 years in a row that they have won under these circumstances. Last year against Yorkshire, this year against West London. Kaz, sum up that encounter.
Well, that was 2 very different approaches to a drop-off style of play, as you were saying. We saw in this instance the Eels' more patient approach won over West Warriors, just trying to get them on the back foot and going hard. I suppose it's the risk and reward of the sharper passes, increased chances of knock-ons, whereas what the Eels were doing, taking their time, went out in the end.
There looks to be a bit of debate, a bit of confusion on the sidelines here. I would say the confusion is more whether West London should have had the right to reply there. It's certainly not whether they lost or not, because Kirby Rona Roper gathered the ball. And that ends the drop-off. So we have had 3 finals so far. East have won men's 38s and men's opens. North London have won women's 33s, and now they go up against West London in women's opens. Will we see them lock out the 2 women's categories at nationals in the way East have done with the men's?
No comment.
That final scheduled for 12 minutes past 6. We're just going to hold it for a couple of minutes to allow the trophy presentation to the East side, who are about to receive their shield, and then we will begin the women's final once they have cleared the pitch. Victorious once again, Miles Turner, Kirby Rona Roper, Jake Jones et al., coached by Kenny Hunt. It is the East London Men's Opens.
games.
That's why you
Go on, mate. If I collapse anything, I'll just try and leave on a lock off for you. I was trying to be funny, but it really worked.
Hoist one as well, by the way. Hoist one. Wow. Hoist two.
Finley, have you lost the ref, Michael? I can't see it on my end, but I don't know if I've got time to run to him. I'm not seeing any levels, unless... Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe that's comms. Sorry, no, it's all good.
So you may well have heard on the ref mic there the huge support that is built for these two women's sides as they ran out their teammates across the other four categories, clapping them onto the pitch, cheering them on. The hooter goes to begin this game. We are underway. West London won this category back in 2022. East London were the defending champions, but they were toppled in the semi-finals. And it is North London who are looking for their first win in the Women's Open. As we see Emily Golvin take the ball up, and then Mel Williams.
And then mother to daughter passing in there, the rest of the Walker family that we referred to before.
That has worked out very well for North London. Rosie Hudson picks up, finds Leah Alexander.
Covering Kat there.
Golvin will be pleased with that.
2. Line again.
North
Nearly
are really
through
bringing
goes
it to this line attack.
McGuinness.
Great ball.
Ball away.
Over the top. Just
pass.
couldn't be. Yeah. Just goes forward, and North London come away with nothing there. Have to give the ball back to West London. Lindsay. Walker leaves that. She'll be having words with her mum later. Expects better service.
2.
Doesn't offer Kat the switch that time to get her own back.
Keep it safe in your own half.
4.
Williams will play this ball to the left.
5.
McGuinness right up in the attacker's eye line. Unable to find any space. Wester forced into the kick. Melling does well to keep this alive. Lindsay has to come in and do the hard yards for the Wolves. Alexander once again up that left flank.
2.
Hudson to Melling. Whistle goes.
Not a clean roll ball.
It's an intervention from the touch judge.
Shirt pull.
Shirt pull penalty to North London. Tap and go from Hudson.
1. Here we are, girls.
Melling works the short side. Didn't go out to Alexander that time. Back in to Visser.
With me here, please.
Wilson waits at first receiver.
Great line.
4.
Graham and McGuinness linking up.
Stay up.
Lucky not to be called a tag there. Still touching a tag as she controlled the ball with her foot. Alexander attempts to spin, but Golvin equal to it. Wilson. Tagged by Williams. Changeover comes in. And here's Williams again at dummy half. She's an ultra marathon runner doing her first 100k run later this year. The tag is made by Charlotte Finn on this near side. Walker.
West really struggling to get out of their half here.
4.
If you give Golvin an inch of space, though, she'll be gone. Watch that.
Absolutely. Williams to Walker. Puts in the kick. Nice kick that.
Mark's there, Mark's there. Look at the touch judge, please. Look where your mark is.
North London trying to steal a few yards there. Green has to go back level with the touch judge. Finn feeds infield to McGuinness. The fake with Brown and Rover. Broadly not able to get away from Lindsay. Again playing to the left.
2.
The first defender beaten, but Walker gets there to make the tag in the end. McGuinness already up with Broadly outside.
Those dummies for days.
Still going.
3.
It's the casual way she sells it, I think.
4.
It absolutely is.
On your line. Both feet. Blue, blue.
It's almost kind of humility in her running style.
Yeah.
The same humility she shows off the field when you talk up.
That's a really good way of describing it, actually.
5. 5th and last.
Hudson will play it to the left, and McGuinness again. North London thought they were through. They will have to come back.
Back there, no, it's only a handover.
Try for Orford. We did see her score earlier on in the day for North London. West have the whole pitch to go if they're to get the opening score. 5 minutes played. Kent.
3. I like that.
Van der Merwe not able to get away from Broadley. Kent again involved to Maloney. Nice interlinking there. And then the ball thrown out. Just that calm, structured defence from North London, putting the pressure on.
Making it really, really difficult to kind of execute exit sets cleanly.
1. Got the tag first.
Tag made by Maloney just before McGuinness spills that one forward.
It was okay, it was okay.
One of those ones where you almost wish you were as bad at tagging as I was. Yeah, I'd have missed that, and then we'd have got the ball back. But Maloney throws it to the ground triumphantly. Not seen that since Zaki Kill and his escapades on the GB tour to South Africa.
Not quite.
You just rolled it forward with your right hand. Fresh set.
6 again.
The call of use it from coach, leader, legend Hannah Wilson on the sideline.
That was easy. She walked through that. Lovely little lifted ball from Alan McGuinness there. Straight through into the box.
Yeah, that was a box score. 2 points up for North London.
You got the sense there that North London had been knocking on the door for so long. It was inevitable that they were going to get something out of it.
Absolutely, and it was Hudson that was able to sniff her way to the line.
1. Here we are, here we are. Okay. 2.
Lindsay, World Cup gold medalist as a player, World Cup silver medalist as a coach.
3.
She will try and kick her team into gear here.
She is one of my favourite people to defend next to. If you just get carried on her like energy.
4. Here we are with me. Come back.
So she'll be leading the girls from the front right now.
Yeah, she's the ultimate competitor, Kat Lindsay.
Knock on. Change over.
That's North London with the opportunity again inside West's half. Kent with the tag. Wilson, wrong foot's Kent that time though. Visser keeps
Very
on
nice
going.
play. That was a lovely ball from Visser.
Orford, the beneficiary on the left-hand side. Visser again involved. To Melling.
3. With me here. Good work.
And Browner over.
4. Just on your line.
Alexander.
5.
Thought she was through there. But the tag just snatched away. McGuinness. Wilson.
Great tagging there from Golvin.
Right there, perfect. What?
As the West girls try to work it out again.
Late tag advantage. Late tag. Do you want 6 again?
Late tag on Kat Lindsay there gives them another set of 6. Quite a shallow 10 there.
Milan not able to get away down this near side touchline. Boonsan with Kent storming up on the inside line.
That's okay. Tag 2 is good.
Just giving us a tag.
Just giving us a tag, but I think even the West girls thought that wasn't. But
Yeah,
here they've come back.
But they all went back into a defensive line, would suggest.
Feels a little bit more like they're on the front foot now.
Yeah, Walker and Golvin teaming up well there. Orford also excellent defensively. The missed pass from Walker to Lindsay. Boonsan.
It's much better.
Simultaneous tag, and this allows Milan toward the 10 metre.
I think that's the first real attacking play we've seen from these Wests. I already said West Warriors girls, I mean West Wolves. Some of them are my West Warriors ladies teammates, so a bit confused.
Tag made by McGuinness. West have to track back, move it to the right hand side. Walker tagged
Getting some more
by
momentum
Wilson.
now.
Carla Thornywell came into this sport just 3 years ago with Flash Gordon and the Thunder Buddies and has gone from there to Nationals and Super League in such a short space of time.
She's happy. 4.
Walker will play it back to Thornywell. On the loop.
Oh, great covering over tag there.
Fifth and last. Come back, come back, come back.
Early. Thought she might be in. Golvin. Lindsay, another pass could do it here. Another pass will do it. And it is Amelia Milan over for the levelling score.
Lovely setup play there from Kat. Lindsay just lifting it over the top. Spotted the space.
There's one tag up there, guys.
Shows what the West girls can do when they're on the front foot. They just need to keep bringing that energy now.
I apologise, got a bit carried away there. Wasn't the levelling score. 2-1 is the score to North London. Just a 1-pointer there for the Wolves. So they will need to go again. McGuinness controls that with the boot. Manages to get there.
1. 2.
Hudson.
Yeah, I heard you
Caught by Lindsay.
I didn't see it that way.
So North London will have to go left again this time.
3.
Lindsay feeling for the
it.
contact.
If anything, I think that was probably a little bit of her, but...
What a kick from
That's
McGuinness.
great.
The 50-10 is on. If this speeds up... Oh.
Is going to just leave it to go a bit heavy. Yeah, just over.
Good game awareness there from M. Golvin that she could let that go and get the 7 tag set. And the tap on the 10 for the Wolves. You've got to have a calm head to be able to do that. Simultaneous. Milan again. Melling stops her at halfway. Maloney will feed this in field to Golvin with Walker outside her. And now on to Kent. Again on to Williams. No, Kent was caught. Loose ball. Will this draw the North London defenders out? It does. Over to Burley on that far side. Good break.
On this line here.
She's got some good pace over there, Kaz.
Yeah. They're looking dangerous on both of their wings, the West girls.
Simultaneous.
Nice link up between Kent and Walker, and here goes Milan again. But Melling, just as she did 35 metres further up the field, she makes the tag, shuts down that West attack.
Pass went forward. Roll ball. Orange.
Forward pass called by Simon Owens, the referee.
Seems that the West girls think they might have identified a bit of a vulnerable attacking spot there.
Yeah, they can see that this middle is locked down. They're not getting through Wilson and Broadley and Visser and McGuinness. So they're going to work on these wings. Hudson, great step. Wilson brings it back to the short side. Alexander not able to get past Boontown. Still the 2-1 lead for North London.
Still plenty of time though.
Absolutely. You might even get another drop-off, Kaz.
I don't know that I can handle it. The West girls seem to be had taken a bit of like life and inspiration from that try. Coming off their line much harder.
That's okay.
Yeah, I mean, up there to defend that kick and not concede any territory. Really positive.
Get back outside, Orange. Orange, come back.
Great ball there from Jade.
It's gone backwards through the hands. Boontown just not able to get there before it dribbles out into touch.
How long you got on this game?
Kent in no hurry to give that ball to North London.
Which is unusual when you're the losing team.
Alexander.
On this line here.
Tagged by Thornywell. And then Wilson just steps around Thornywell and Alexander again involved.
The girls are really working hard to shut down that threat from Alexander.
They absolutely are, as Brown and Rover tries to go through. And of course, people initially attracted to tag cats, they probably love the high-scoring nature of it, the fact that there are so many tries.
Yeah.
But actually, at this top level, it becomes so much harder.
Yeah, the great games that you see are actually the lowest scoring ones. They can still be so exciting to watch. You still get the line breaks, but teams are just strong enough, powerful enough to cover them.
In fact, I've heard of one game gone down in tag folklore. A 0-0 draw between Great Britain Women's 30s and Ireland Women's 30s at the 2022 British and Irish Cup.
Yes. I don't like to think back to those days where it was so stressful. You would think from the scoreline that it was one of the most boring games of tag ever, but actually it was so exciting and stressful for us playing. So we've got the Ellen v Hannah. You can tell, I think, that Hannah Kent has been playing 9 in Union.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. Just getting under the skin.
I mean that as a compliment.
Ball away. One. Now simultaneous is okay.
Ball out to Walker and Golvin.
2.
Burley not able to get the same break this time as she did when she last received the ball out there. Lindsay links up again with Walker. Thornywell on to Kent. Tries to step inside Alexander, but calm head. Walker again. Plenty of space to run into. Little kick. This is challenging for North London to clear up.
Golvin was there.
When this game's over, I'll have a look.
So it's North's turn now to go again through Brown or over.
Early
Good kick, and they're going for the... Oh, I think that is
that was a very tough ball.
We've seen on this pitch quite a few referees letting stuff go that is on or perhaps just above shoulder height today. But Simon Owens, stickler for the rule book, as referee should be, to be fair.
Good outcome for the West girls though. This is a good spot for them to have a full attacking set from.
Thornywell to Boontam, spilt backwards, but backwards isn't the worst thing. No.
Forwards.
Alexander, excellent first run of this set. Hudson will go left.
2.
Brilliant. Tagged by Lindsay. Again, looking for the contact call. Hudson.
3.
North London's try scorer. Just the one try for each side. The difference is that Hudson's was a box try. 2-1 the score for North London. McGuinness.
5. 5th and last.
I've tried to replicate that move so many times myself. It has come off once, but only once.
Oh, that's you would think.
Oh, no!
I didn't say anything.
The last pass just can't go to hand. Spilt forwards by Charlotte Finn, and West London see out another Nighthawk attack. Burley to Lindsay. I think we are into the final minute now.
So you'd think this is probably West's last set to have a go. Oh!
Burley! What a break! She's got to be closed down.
That's great. If West can keep on the front foot here.
The levelling score, or even the go-ahead one, could be theirs. Golvin with a half break. 10 metres inside North London's half. Burley again.
4.
2 tags left in the set. Thornywell goes left to Williams. Loose ball picked up by Van der Merwe.
No, that's...
To Milan, not back.
I think this is probably it for North. Yeah,
there's the hooter. There's the final whistle. Almost a muted celebration for a moment. No one was quite sure what was going on. But North London have done it. They won their first ever Women's Open category, Kaz.
Yeah, great. They're same emotions that I'm sure they'll be feeling as the women's 33s. Great game. And this goes to show the importance of protecting the box. One try each. But it was just where they landed in the pitch that made the difference.
It absolutely was. And this officially is North London's best ever UK Tag Nationals, winning in both Women's 33s and Women's Opens. Huge result for them today. 2 categories won, just like East London. And they are about to receive the Women's Open Shield for the first time. It's been East London's for the last little bit of time. But now North London will get their name inscribed on that shield, and no one can take that away from them. North London Nighthawks, coached by Hannah Wilson, captained by Ellen McGuinness, and with superstars from 1 to 12. Now your 2024 UK Tag Nationals Women's Open champions.
Got back on the track, mate, so hopefully kicking off in the next 2 minutes. Sam Sarina, I don't think I can see them left on the table.
Over to you two guys, rock, paper, scissors.
Okay, brother, don't hurt yourself, because I know that'd be heavy.
We're just going to wait for the heat to
our shoes.
It has been an incredible day of tag rugby action here at the Nationals at the University of Warwick. We have brought you 21 games through the day, 4 grand finals so far, 2 won by East, 2 won by North, and now our last grand final, mixed open, South London Seals, winners in 2019, 2021, 2022 and 2023. The titles in 21 and 22, they had a second mixed team and they locked out the final, winning 4 crowns on the bounce. Of course, the tournament didn't take place during COVID. They are looking for a 5-peat here, while Yorkshire look to become the first non-London winner of a tag nationals category.
I got so excited about that I choked. So what I was going to say was you would have to think that looking at this Yorkshire lineup, they stand a good chance of making that happen. But we'll see how it plays out.
Wait. Go 3. Still 3.
Jake Powell on the ball.
4 now.
Powell again gaining good ground. Number of times that we have seen him for South London and Great Britain steam through the middle of the field and throw himself over in the box in just the way that Jake Powell's done.
Yeah, he's awarding that in the box. That was very nicely played. He had the line runner distracting the defence. It's just such perfectly weighted kicks Jake can get away.
Yeah, great to see the two namesakes. Will Powell, the man that's done that so many times, and Jake Powell that executes it on this occasion. South London with the early 2-0 lead as they look to stretch this historic run in the category. Of course, an interesting final for a couple of players on the Yorkshire side in particular. Marcus Lampkin, who we see on the ball there, and Lucy Riddler as well, both of whom have won titles with this South London mixed side before they moved up to Yorkshire, now representing the White Roses.
Yeah, 2 really great additions to the Yorkshire team.
So we see Freya Wild, and then Alex Ryan twists past Rowan White. Great kick, gathered again, just inside halfway. Many of these players, teammates on the Great Britain mixed open side that went to the World Cup last year as well, and that achieved their first ever B&I win in that category.
Yeah.
Just in June last year.
And quite a few of them in this matchup on the team again this year.
White just needing to do a lace up after making the tag on Ryan. It's South London that take over.
Giving some more stats, there's also a few girls on the pitch who were in the gold medal winning squad with me in women's 30s and are still rocking it now in mixed opens.
That is pretty impressive for sure. As we see South London make it up over halfway. Great pace shown there, and then the ball just escaping the hands of Megan Davids after the pass from Arlen McCausland. So Yorkshire take over. And a nice pick and go from Stobar. Churchyard feeds Wild, comes back into the play himself. Lampkin at dummy half now, finds Ryan, a little bit behind him, but he does well. Nice and calm on the ball. Simultaneous tag, so he will go back to where he gathered that ball. Lampkin slides through the gap.
Ball from him there. You'd think that he would have finished that great.
Oh my goodness!
What a play! I'm gonna call footy on that.
That is footy.
Footy!
That is footy. We love footy. Wow, Lampkin breaking through the middle of one of the most experienced South London defensive lines going, and then with the presence of mind to fire it out to the left-hand touchline where Leah Birkin was waiting to throw herself over for the levelling score.
Absolutely beautiful.
Gone 10. Find me now.
Could take a moment to calm down after that.
I don't know, this is the last one, Kaz. You can let yourself go. Entwistle finds Powell. McCausland again.
That is,
yes, and it just escapes her clutches. Anita Hamilton, look at the energy here from Yorkshire. They want to go already.
One now. 2 Alex. Alex shooting.
Yorkshire shipping it over to this right-hand side.
Well held there from
That's
Woodman.
Elliot, and then into field to Kareem, who puts in a long pass to Ryan. Darts back inside. Another simultaneous tag. Slips over as he gathers it. McCausland goes tumbling. Riddler pushes Entwistle out the way. Former teammates with Takeshi's Castle as well. Over to the far side, and Mankey just can't quite hold on. Could have been the go-ahead score for Yorkshire.
1 now, find me.
Good carry from Megan Davids.
4, you're off. 2 there.
It's great. You just say whenever Jake Powell gets the momentum on the ball, you just think something's going to happen.
He does have that X factor, that unpredictability. All the way out to Megan Davids on the wing.
If you like her go, you just saw.
She's another of yours in the mixed open side this year.
Was it that obvious? But yes, she is.
Jake Powell, South London's try scorer, finds Entwistle. He's shut down by Lampkin. Rowan White picks and goes, trying to twist away from Churchyard. Freya Entwistle now, onto McCausland. Over to this right-hand side.
Yes,
diving effort from McCausland, and a try is awarded. South London back into a lead, 1 point now.
So that takes it to 3-2 in this final. South London lining up to kick back to Yorkshire. Let's see what they can do with this.
Find me now. 10, I need that step from you, mate. 2 there. Yeah, you just need 2 feet left. Good work, well done.
This is some good carrying.
3, find me.
Just looking to punch it up, try and get South on the back foot.
Ryan with a change of direction. There is space if he gives it to Hamilton. Held on in the end. White with the tag. Kareem boots the ball.
Good looking boot. That's it. Did it go?
Oh.
Did it?
Hard to see.
For good reasons. There's a load of spectators down for this final, which is great to see.
Find me. Go on. Play on.
So we didn't quite reach the 50-10 mark, so that means it goes back to South to bring it out for the roll.
Play on simultaneous. 3 there. Go 3, good work, well done. 3. 3. Still 3.
It's a great strong run there from Jess Charles.
Good work, well done. 4.
Milford caught by Wild.
Go 5.
Final tag of the set. Entwistle with the kick. It's going to go over the try line though.
A little bit too much on it. It's been my favourite phrase of the day.
Just needed to shape that a bit more towards the touchline. We come to the midpoint in this game. South London 1 point ahead, 3-2. Karim waits on his 10-metre line. The tap gives it to Stobart. Elliott reverses play. Karim reverses it back.
Some pace there.
1 now.
Mankey not able to run with it. Tag was already made on Stobart. Haffer The early kick. This is going to be simultaneous, is it? He's got to go back, but that's ground that he would not have made with ball in hand alone. Ryan decides to go himself. Another kick in this set. Not able to get to the ball.
On the late side, but I'm not sure what the ref's called.
So the ref has called contact pushing against Alex Ryan. He will have felt the defender was in his way, but I would say they were tracking back directly towards the ball themselves, and he's through here. It's Connor Williams. He's still going. What a try. A brilliant solo effort.
Popular one with the South London fans.
Cheers of Yorkshire. Yorkshire going up around the ground. I think it would be popular. The travelling fans of the White Roses could come back in this one. But once again, they face a 2-point deficit.
Just short. 10 metres in, no more. 5.
So,
Let's go.
60 metres to go as they start on their 10-metre line.
1 now.
Riddler plays it to the right. Karim tripped accidentally by Entwistle, but it is going to be a penalty against South London. Lampkin. Nice step. But you're not getting away from Jess Charles in that situation. Ryan with Birkin outside. The last time they linked up, it led to a try for Yorkshire. Great step by Ryan. Powell there again. Short ball given. Interjection of the touch judge there, and that's how useful they can be in these grand finals.
Alex, shooting, come on, mate.
Karim to Riddler.
Oh, that was great heads up from Riddler there.
So nearly through. Lampkin.
3.
Oh,
great tag from Entwistle.
And an accidental falcon. But Yorkshire keep possession. Tag made by Charles.
Nothing on for Riddler there.
Charles really coming into this game defensively. A huge presence for the Seals, but Karim's through this time. Entwistle tracks back, the diving tag made.
And the commentators curse.
Oh, the twist of the hips. Ryan goes for the box. He's gone for the box. He's got the box. The levelling score.
That is... It's the way he, much like we were saying about Ellen McGuinness earlier, it's so casual with the way he does these things, it just throws the defence off.
About 8 minutes, roughly.
Yeah, absolutely. Calm, languid, wonderful to watch. Twice Yorkshire have gone 2 points down. Twice they have levelled things back up. We have 7 minutes to play. And a tie game. Will Powell, beautiful control with the boot. And I mean, you've got to have good control if you're wearing orange boots. There's no excuse for that otherwise.
Take a step, mate. I need 2 feet.
Jake Powell picks and goes. Good swerving hips. Lampkin gets there. Geertsen.
Big little head rub there from Lampkin on Powell, things we love to see.
Yeah, former teammates, of course. Sure that'll be taken in good spirits. Entwistle finds White.
4 now.
Jake Powell running calmly with the ball in one hand.
Last one.
Now let's see what they can create.
Williams puts the foot in. Cleared up by Churchyard.
2 now.
Hamilton, scorer of an incredible try in that World Cup final.
Talk about all-time great tries. Absolutely brilliant.
GB try of the year in 2023, and for good reason. Can she come up with something similarly epic now? Karim, his kicking game has been excellent, but
it was not a great set for Yorkshire.
No, and when South have started in this part of the field, they have tended to come away with points. 3 tries so far. A box for Jake Powell. 1 in the corner for McCausland and 1 in the other for Williams. Jake Powell. Still going. Drops it off to Williams.
Yeah, great tag.
There is an overlap.
That was great hard work there.
3 now.
Powell in at dummy half. Williams tries to go himself. Tag made. Powell with the dive.
And the extra tag, that was great.
Yeah, try given to Will Powell. Not quite sure the rules on scoring with 3 tags on.
That comes from like his experience of playing the game. Look out, no one's at home, go and take the dive.
South London move into their 3rd lead of the game, but it is their narrowest one. The first time they've only had a 1-point lead. We have 4 and a bit minutes to play. 1-point margin. Yorkshire have come back twice. Can they do it a 3rd time? The deep restart, controlled by Ryan. The stutter step, and White makes the tag. Riddler out to Churchyard and Stobart. On again to Hamilton. Echoes. 2003 on that wing. Back in. Wild with the cutout pass. The loop from Ryan. The pace. Will Powell.
From Will Powell. And a bit of an eyeful. Oh, the short
Penalty.
ball. Penalty. Will never got back on the side.
Yeah, not the first time that short ball penalty's been given away on this near touchline. Ryan hands it off to Riddler. Powell makes up for it with the tag there. Ryan tries to draw him out. Not able to get the ball away. Riddler over to Churchyard and Stobart with Hamilton outside him.
4 now.
Tag made by Milford.
Oh no! Oh, you knew what they were trying to do there.
Oh my goodness. We talked about that calm, laid-back style, and maybe it just worked against him there. As Jake Powell takes it on. South London not hanging about. They want to extend this lead. They want to ice this game with about 2.5 to play. Jess Charles, tagged by Riddler. Milford reverses. Loose ball.
That's a penalty against South. Presumably the gap wasn't there in the first place for Rich Milford to run into.
That is the referee's decision. So, Yorkshire have most of the field to go. They've got a couple of minutes. They still have plenty of time, really, to complete this set and get a score. But they have to get field position.
Great. Will Powell's working so hard.
How can you get field position when Will Powell defends like that? Loose ball. Lampkin clears up.
Nicely
Elliott.
tied up. You'd think that would have been a late tag, but I don't think the refs were.
Wild to Ryan, and she's there to be an option again. Flat line here from Yorkshire.
That's late.
The kick from Lampkin, surely a late tag.
Surely.
It is.
It is, right, let's go.
1.5 minutes. Yorkshire on halfway. Another set of 6. 1 point behind.
Now this is where South's experience could really come into play. They know they've just got to defend hard here.
Yeah, they know that the calm heads will prevail in this situation. They have been here, done that so many times before. This is new ground for Yorkshire. Very few of these players would have been involved in their last mixed final in 2019. Spilt backwards, Milford picks it up inside the final minute. That could be the mistake that cost Yorkshire. Riddler with the tag. South London just need to work through this set calmly and slowly. Yorkshire need to put the pressure on. They need to force an error from the Seals inside the last 30 seconds. pick and go from Jake Powell. He opened the scoring.
2 feet, guys, come on.
He's not going to rush back to the mark there. Williots will play it to the left. And Will Powell. Back to Jake. Williots again. Is there one more score in it for South London? Will Powell just slips, goes to ground on that braced knee. Yorkshire, one final possession. One final roll of the dice. No, it is not to be. South London once again. They own this mixed category. Perhaps pushed harder, closer than they ever have been before. Yorkshire with the side once again coming up agonisingly short in a Tag Nationals final. But South London, such well-deserved champions in this one. An engrossing contest, Kaz.
Yeah, I am. I was so into it, I forgot that we were meant to be commentating on it at times. What a great game. I think South London just the better side in the end. Like rightful winners. The edge of experience of playing together in this kind of final just won through, but you want to be ready for Yorkshire to come back all guns blazing next year.
They will do, and I'm sure they'll be cheered by chants of Yorkshire all night long at the after party. South London once again though will get to celebrate the festivities with shield in hand and medals round their neck. The official medal presentation will take place at Varsity after this, when all of the players of the tournament will also be recognised. But we will take a moment here for a picture on pitch with the two sides that contested this excellent final before South London have the first presentation of the shield of the evening. And not just an engrossing final, Kaz, but a wonderful day of tag all round.
Yeah, absolutely. It's great to see. I think very first Tag Nationals, it was just London teams, and then slowly over the years it's built and it's amazing to see so many different regions here, and like not just coming but also like really competing for the titles as well.
Absolutely. 13 different regions with Brighton and Hove, the newest ones this year. Next year we may well see York and Newcastle, who started their licences just a couple of weeks ago. They may be entering teams next year as this competition continues to expand. There was only one category in 2018, 3 in 2019, 4 in 2022, and now up to 5 this year. So we've seen a whole range of different teams, players and talents. And we've got many regions that have had their best ever performance. North London obviously picking up those 2 women's crowns, but Thames Valley making a first semi-final. Yorkshire first appearance in the mixed open final since 2019. Coventry, I know, did themselves proud in the afternoon session as the hosts. It's been incredible, Kaz, and I'm sure there'll be lots of people watching along at home who will be wanting to give it a go, either at this level and looking to become a Nationals representative. That will open up again in autumn for you to nominate yourself for your region. Or if you've not played tag and you're wanting to give it a go, so many places to try it. And it's a game, Kaz, where it doesn't really matter whether you've had a rugby background before, it doesn't really matter your age.
I hadn't played rugby. It sounds like you set me up for this, but no. I hadn't played rugby before I started playing tag. I started playing rugby as a result of enjoying it so much, and there's a lot of people where that's the story. Some have played other sports before, some have not played any sports. It's great.
Well, Kaz, it's been a pleasure to have you alongside this afternoon. I think you've got a natural commentary career ahead of you. Thank you as well to the other co-commentators we had through the morning, and well done not just to our 5 winning teams, but to all 60 teams that came to the University of Warwick to play this wonderful tournament. Thank you to the university themselves for hosting us. The first time this tournament's taken place in the Midlands, and what a debut in this part of the country it has been. Kaz, a closing word from yourself?
I've got stage fright. Thanks everyone, have a good party.